Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, citizens of the world, wherever it is that you're watching KUTV this Saturday afternoon. Thank you so much for choosing us. It's a beautiful day. The sun is out. Indeed, it's a clear indication that we are just about to have a very amazing day. Well, we are coming live on location all the way in Meru County. We are at a school called Mudara Primary School. And I just want to shout out to the headmaster, Mr. Ezekiel Bundi Mugambi, for allowing us to be here this Saturday afternoon. 10 mixed martial bouts are on the cards, and 3 of those bouts are going to be title fights. We have the likes of William Odino taking, aka the Hammer, taking on Elijah Kingi. Also, Felista Mugo, Young Queen, as well as Paris Gidiga, aka the Iron Leg, will also be taking to the cage this amazing Saturday afternoon. And the big one, Julius Wafula and Dennis Oko, will also be entertaining us. So, well, as you can see, it's about to be an amazing Saturday afternoon. I can see a lot of guys are already here, ready to see what these fighters are all about and what they have in store for us. And KUTV is here to beam all these matches live on a location. I'm not alone. Let me introduce this gentleman on my side. His name is Elisha Okech. Alongside Jason Sagini, there will be our official commentators this Saturday afternoon, giving us blow-by-blow accounts of what will be happening on that cage ahead of us. Also, Mtoto wa Mariam, Ojuang Mariam is in the building, and we cannot wait. He's actually my co-host this Saturday afternoon, and as you can see, we are ready to bring to you these amazing fights. Elisha, it's actually afternoon here in Kenya. What is your expectation? I know you have been following these fighters around, and you must be having a lot of expectations this day.
Great expectations today as we look forward to the 10 bouts. Among the 10 bouts, we have 2 or 3 bouts by local fighters. By yes. Local, I mean from the Meru region.
Yes.
We have Lfne Kenya, who will be facing Mercy Dan, aka the Tigress.
Yes.
They are fighting at 53 kgs. Yes. Lfne Kenya is a show face. We're looking forward to her fight. We have Samuel Kalawa facing Stephen Wichuli,
yes,
at 67 kgs. Mm-hmm. This is another highly anticipated match because both of them feel
from this region.
Yes, and
yes. Hopefully, munawakilisha region yenyu properly. People from Embu and Meru, in particular, as they take people from Nairobi. We want to see the talent from Meru County. Well, let me ask you, let's talk about the title fights, beginning with the ladies' fights. Well, it is a rematch, I believe, and I know you know what happened in Lfne 2. What is your expectation? What has been the mood as you cover these fighters?
I don't know what to expect from this match because Paris Gedega and Felista Mugo both feel they won the first match, and they are both looking to finish this match. They're not waiting for the judges to make the decision, so that will be a spectacular match.
Yes, I actually cannot wait. And being, well, it's amazing seeing those ladies get to the cage. They are not the only ones. We'll have a couple of fights that we'll see ladies take to the cage. And I just cannot wait there. I'll just be around here cheering them. Let's talk about the Hammer. He has been, well, a fighter. It was very difficult for Mr. Stephen Omwenga to actually get an opponent for him, but finally he's there. And he told us he will not take a lot of time on the cage.
Funny enough, his newly found opponent, the brutal man Kingi, also known as Elijah, does not plan to go to the end of the fight. He plans to finish Odino during the fight. So this would be highly competitive. 2 heavy hitters. Yes. We're expecting a knockout.
Mm-hmm. Well, the last one, of course, we'll see Julius Wafula, Danish Oko. They have also promised to give us an entertaining time right here on KUTV on the sport. Well, they are very, very eager to get to that cage. But what has been amazing when I've been talking to these fighters, all of them are like, yeah, you know, after one round, we are done.
Yes, all of them are talking about finishing the match in the first round, which is the beauty of MMA. You don't know how far the match will go.
Yes.
But then in this welterweight match between William and Oko, I do not see it ending in the first round. That is my opinion, because both of them have put in much work. Both of them are highly competitive. So in my opinion, I think we're going all 3 rounds.
Yes. So, well, as we told you earlier, we are live on KUTV and also on our Facebook platform. That is KUTV. If you go on online on Facebook, search for KUTV, and we are live also on IOSAT TV. Well, today's pay-per-view, this event is going to be live on those platforms. But tell a friend to tell a friend. But I want to know just briefly from Ojwang, before you hand back to me briefly, what is your expectation? You are there in Lfne 2. What is your expectation, Ojwang?
Exactly. Thank you very much, Flo. It is another day, as you've said, right here at Mudhara Primary School, that 10 bouts are about to happen, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. Hapa hivi ndo tutakuwa tukiona vijana wa mama ambao wamejitayarisha, wako tayari kuhakikisha kwamba they will be doing their best, kuhakikisha kwamba kama kuna mtu anakula ngumi, atakula ngumi. Naona mafans wanaendelea kuingia, naona vile mafans wa Team Hammer wameingia na mabano yameandikwa Team Hammer. They are ready for this. So Flo, it's gonna be fun. Itakuwa moto tena zaidi, na fighters tafadhali nao wako ready, wako tayari, na wote watakuwa tu hapa hivi kuhakikisha kwamba kila kitu kinaendelea. Wote mahali popote wako, tunaomba wawe tayari. Kwako Flo.
All right, very impressive. Also, Joang, you'll be giving us views from, let's say, the fans who are here this Saturday afternoon. In a few, well, we also had studio banters of what these two fighters had to say. Mr. Director, we want to hear what the first fight will have Michael Omondi and Stephen Sewe. Let's just listen into what they had to say before they take to the cage this Saturday afternoon. Let's take a look at this clip.
Unaona ukienda round kama ngapi hivi?
Maneno ya maraundi hakuna, zile pale ni masekunde tu. Zile za kwenda madaka mingi hiyo ni.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're ready. What sort of competition do you expect from your opponent right here?
Nothing, if I say him nothing, because first thing I learned from him that he said that he did not get anything from Taekwondo and he did not get anything from Kempo, and he's only training mixed martial art for like 2 months, 3 months. I don't think there's something, that can challenge me.
What do you think about your opponent's assertion? What are you bringing? Are you going to bring your A game? Ama I expect nini kutoka kwako?
So unajua amesema ametrain Taekwondo hizo makarate zote, but hizo kwa long time ago, but saizi mimi ndo ndakuwa champ. Unajua champ huwezi kuwa na mdomo, so action talks louder than word. So kwa ile siku najua tutashare more contacts, tutaniuliza wewe train wapi na nini unafanya, mbona uko this fit, niko sure saizi najua bado watachujuane tu na mdomo, lakini ikifika huko after those 3 rounds tunaniuliza who is your trainer. I think so, mark my word. Yes.
You've heard what those two gentlemen have promised to do on the cage. Ojwang Mariam, to you, call the shots and tell the fighters to come into the cage.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It is our first exhibition match. It is a match between Michael Omondi, aka Jai White, weighing 67 kgs, versus Stephen Sewe, aka Boyka, weighing 67 kgs too. We need to start seeing them getting ready. Hapa kwa ring ni mechi ambayo ni ya kwanza, ni mechi dhidi ya Michael Omondi, Jai White. Michael Omondi, Jai White mwenye uzani wa kilo 67, kati ya Stephen Sewe ambaye pia ako na uzani wa kilo 67. Mechi ya kwanza, mechi ambayo inapata kusakatwa papa hapa katika cage au kizimba, ni mechi kati ya Michael Omondi ndo huyo pale hivyo amekuvalia glavu smarti tena zaidi, rangi ni samawati au blue ukipenda, atakuwa pale katika blue corner. Michael Omondi almaarufu Jai White 2. Uzani wake ni 67 kilo. Mtu ambaye anarusha mangome pale, mateke moja mbili, ishara ya kwamba kutakuwa hivi. Ngome 1, ngome 2, Michael Jai White 2. Mtu ambaye atakuwa akimenyana na on the red corner kijana barubaru, kijana moto tena zaidi, kijana Stephen Sewe almaarufu Boika 2. Boika 2 mwenye uzani wa kilo 67, amevalia nyekundu, anasema hapa ni danger. Miraba amine na kuambia tumbo kagawanyika, mara ni 4, ngumi anarusha 1 2. Boika ndani ya mechi ya kwanza, Boika dhidi ya Stephen Sewe Omondi ukipenda, kwa mpigo tena zaidi. Ni watu ambao watakuwa hapa hivi kuhakikisha kwamba wanamenyana 1, wanamenyana 2, wanamenyana 3. Exhibition match ambayo inapata kuendelea, watu ambao wako na uzani wa kilo 67. Michael Omondi dhidi ya Stephen Sewe, Jai White 2 na Boika 2.
Well, good afternoon. 252 kilometers from Nairobi County into County 012, Meru County. We are at Mudhara Primary School for one big objective and mission, which is Lfne 4, Local Fight Night Championships 4 in Meru, Mudhara Primary School. And we are live. I am Jason Sagini, the sports archbishop, alongside Elisha Okech, who is a big MMA fan, a blogger, and also a writer.
Yes, Jason, we see the first round is coming on here. We have Mr. Sewe versus Michael Omondi. This should be expected to be a very flashy match because both of them are movie fans, so they will be taking the skills and moves from the movies, so you can expect a very fancy and flashy affair.
Right, Michael Omondi, also known as Boika 2,
Michael Omondi,
Jai White 2,
yes,
and Stephen Sewe, Boika 2. Both got their nicknames from movie stars. I'm talking about Scott Atkins, that is for the case of Stephen Sewe, Boika 2. You can remember very well in the movie Redemption and also the movie Undisputed. Scott Atkins featured there, and he was actually using the name Boika in the movie Undisputed. That's where Stephen Sewe gets his name. Yes. Stephen Sewe weighs a weight of 67 kgs with a height of 171 centimeters. At the age of 26 years old, he has played in 7 games, won 5 and lost 2. On the other side, Michael Omondi, Jai White 2, also, who got his name from a movie star, and this what I'm talking about,
Michael Jai White.
Michael Jai White, at the age of 29 years of age, Jai White 2, with a height of 178.5 centimeters and a height of and a weight of 67.5 kgs, has never played in any game. This is actually his debut at Lfne.
You cannot tell that it is a first match for either of the fighters, given the confidence that they have had coming into the fight. We see them preparing there to start their 3-round fight with the referee there, Mr. Peter Karanja.
And you know, actually from the nickname for Michael Omondi, Jai White 2, it's actually from an actor called Michael J. White, who is commonly known for the movie Blood and Bone, which also features many other MMA stars like Kimbo Slice of the United States of America.
Yes, the
into the first round now, and we can just say we are expecting a tough bout here between Stephen Sewe and Michael Omondi, which you can see here on the red corner stands Stephen Sewe and Michael Omondi on the blue corner, and they just now on a tight grip, while standing now maintaining that to look at to put his opponent down, still on a lock on their feet, both men looking very strong and very promising.
Yes, we expected them to get in the clinch early, but at this stage for the fight to advance, I think Stephen Sewe should take this fight to the ground. He has a very strong headlock around Michael Omondi, but this fight will be safer for him on the ground, given that he has initiated the clinch and he is taking body shots.
Now, you just take a look here because Stephen Sewe is still on a very tight grip on the neck. Looks like almost a choke slam, but not yet there.
It doesn't look like he can finish the fight from there. But if he adjusts his hands, he might get himself an arm triangle. On the other hand, we have the referee looking like he will separate them. They're looking like they will go to the ground. Omondi still using his tie clinch, attacking with the knees and the body hitting into the body. We have the referee Patrick Karanja telling the fighters not to hold the cage, which is against the rules. They are supposed to fight in the center of the cage.
And now, on the unlock now, Stephen Sewe just attacking there with the right strong jab there, throwing left and right and center here, looking for a takedown, but not yet, with a slim uppercut, not yet there. And you can see, oh my goodness, on the ground now,
That's a
and
sweep.
still punching and grounding on top of his opponent here. Michael Omondi might be looking on for a takedown. Look at that, but still standing strong on the ground.
Nice. Stephen Sewe did well to adjust his position there because he was taking very heavy shots on the ground. But as long as he lifts his body above Michael Omondi's body, he should be safe. Not too safe though, because his head is currently in a guillotine choke.
That's a choke that might take out your life, not your entire life, but only your life on the cage or on the ring. And you can see here Michael Omondi just on a tight grip and a tight choke on the neck.
Yes, I think it is difficult to complete a submission at this point because it is very hot. The fighters are already sweating. That makes them slippery. They will be more likely to get a knockout. But we still see Mr. Michael Omondi on the ground there, controlling the fight from the ground. Not too much action, but at least he has the control. Mr. Sewe trying to get away from the guillotine choke. Still inside control, trying to move. If Mr. Sewe can move his body.
The first round is over here. And you can just say by your words and just by seeing, they might be on a 50-50 until now in the first round.
Yes, almost equal. 50-50 in my opinion, and of unofficial scorecards. In our unofficial scorecards.
Look at that takedown.
Beautiful sweep.
So tactical and so creative from Boyka 2. And you can say that he was looking for a submission, a quick early submission in the first round, but then he didn't bear any fruits. Something that amuses me here, it's JY2, Michael Omondi, actually wanted to become a pastor.
Yes.
After high school.
Yes, he's a student of the Bible. Told me that he studied the Bible for a long time after his high school. But after some time, he felt the calling in the Lfne cage, being stronger than the calling on the pulpit.
Right. Everyone on this earth has some talent. And now, water is life anyway, and always water is life. And Boyka 2 is just doing the same, taking in some fluids.
Yes.
And hydrating himself because the weather also is not so much friendly. And on the screens now, I just told you earlier on, at the age of 26 years of age, Stephen Sewe Boyka 2 has played on 7 bouts, won 5, and has lost 2 bouts. Let's see if this will be his 6th win in one bout in his entire career since joining Lfne in 2020 into the second round.
He started with the low kicks.
Stephen Sewe, Boyka 2 in the red corner, now on the receiving end of the bout here with Omondi JY2 on a very high note here in the second round. Just looking for some low kicks there. Wow, amazing.
Beautiful low kicks by Michael Omondi, I must say, because if he keeps hitting the calf kick, it might make Mr. Sewe to lose control of his legs, destabilizing him, making it easier for him to get a knockout. So the leg kicks are actually a setup for the knockout. As we see,
yes,
Mr. Michael J. White has gone down.
That might be an injury. Yes, on the foot, on the right foot of Boyka 2, Stephen Sewe.
The more experienced fighter.
The more experienced fighter since joining Lfne in 2020 until now. Looking for his 6th win in Lfne in 2 years. But still not yet here in the second round. You can take a look at that, how it went down. Very nice low kicks and left-right jabs from Omondi JY2.
This should be a technical victory from Sewe because Michael Omondi seems to have incurred an injury during the round that made him go down, but we are still in action, back in the clinch again Both of them trying to control at the edge of the cage.
I think the floor of the ring must be so hot.
Yes, it must be very hot.
Maybe he got the injury with the lower foot.
Yes, maybe it might be that, but again, I think the low kicks work that way. You might get the low kicks just right next to your knee, but the nerve system will respond all the way to the toes.
Right into the second round still. And now goes down Omondi. That's a beautiful takedown there from Boyka 2 to Jai White 2.
Yes.
And now on the neck and on top,
Jai White 2 has taken the mount. It will be safer for him to release rather than stay in the clinch. He would be better if he raises his body up and tries some ground and pound. It would not be likely for him to establish himself on top like that and get a submission, but he can finish this fight with the ground and pound because he's already in mount, which is a very advantageous position for him.
That's a good back control there from
top control.
Omondi, a good top control from Michael Omondi, still not able to rise up and stand on his feet. Stephen Boyka 2 on the red corner.
Why isn't he punching him?
And just looking for some lower punches, which might add points on him.
I agree, but then he should be hitting him on the ground to finish the fight. He should be trying to hit him on the face because, as we can see right now, if it is point collection,
yes,
Michael J. White is not collecting as many points for his ground control as Stephen Sewe, because Stephen Sewe is still hitting J. White on the body. So maybe from this position, it's the end of the second round.
Second round over here into the third round. We might be heading into a decision.
How do you have it now?
I think it's a decision here because until now in the second round, you can, from the look of things here, still on 50-50, but then Boyka 2 had some good punches while standing there. Then a good takedown from Michael Omondi, Jai 2 to Boyka 2, which was not yet fruitful because he didn't use the opportunity to punch and ground on his opponent on the ground.
Yes, ground and pound would have worked better for him because he would have exhausted his opponent. He would have hurt his opponent more. He would have collected more points. Having ground control without causing more of the damage and controlling more and taking more points is not as useful as being on the ground, executing a complete submission, or heavily grounding and pounding your opponent to the point that the referee has to stop it.
On your screens now, Boyka 2 actually played in exhibitions in the first championship of the Lfne and played actually Mohamed Ware, the former defending champion of the Lfne 2, which he lost to Mohamed Ware in 2020 and lost by points. And he was actually telling me that I lost that by a single point, and it was very minimal for me to lose. Into the third round now, looking for a decision knockout here or a TKO. You never know. Let's just take a look in the third round now. Boyka 2 on the
Boyka going to the body, going both to the body. Nice.
2 on the receiving end here. Take a look at how things unfold here.
A nice job by Michael Omondi.
Wow. I like the energy from JY2 now. Into a clinch now. Michael Omondi still looking for takedowns.
Yes, Stephen Sewe has a guillotine lock on Michael Omondi.
And now into a lockdown. This might force Stephen Sewe Boyka 2 into submission.
I think maybe, but not in the position that he is. If he can move his body to side control, he would be better placed to finish the submission, but not from the mount or from half guard.
Maybe from the energy that Michael Omondi has, he might be successful, but then on the receiving end, he's receiving some low punches on his stomach, which might be also a disadvantage to him when it comes to the referees when they're deciding who has won the fight.
That is what I'm talking about, Sakini. If he leaves the fight to continue on the ground without collecting all the points that he can collect, he might again lose by a split decision like he lost to Mr. Mohamed Ware, the former champ who relinquished his belt, currently to be competed as Lfne 4.
Michael Omondi here still looking for a submission in the third round of the Lfne 4 championship first bout, which is a flyweight championship bout. And actually for Michael Omondi here, He started Taekwondo at St. Elizabeth Catholic Church when at class 4.
Yes, that is very many years of experience, which I do not think he is showing now, given that he has been controlled for a very long time on the ground. The best option for him right now is to try and stand up, get the fight back on the feet, because although Mr. Michael has some good jabs, Omondi seems to be the stronger fighter, always taking his opponents down.
When you say the strongest fighter for Boyka 2, Michael Omondi actually in the press conference, he said that his opponent isn't sure of what he's doing in MMA. He's still gambling and he's still confused.
Very funny thing to say about someone with 7 wins.
They're right there, still looking for a submission. I don't know why Jai White 2 is still holding on to Boyka 2.
I wonder because
But look at his left hand. Look at his left bicep.
you know
He's strong with a tight grip.
I agree, but his hand will get exhausted. You cannot hold on to someone's neck and head for that long without losing the energy in your muscles. You know, these are strong muscles. These are strong men.
Yes.
So the energy gets lost from their muscles quickly because of the oxygen, the heat at the current moment, and let us see if they can get back on their feet here.
The nerves, and now the third round is over with Michael Omondi on the floor of the cage, still looking for submission, but then not yet able to be fruitful to him, and not yet able also to be fruitful to Boyka 2. Look at the highlights here. Boyka 2 was very aggressive in the third round and the first and the second, but then for Michael Omondi, Jai 2 was very strong, also looking for a submission in the third round, but not yet able to make sure that he makes Boyka 2 submit in the third round.
The only solution to getting a complete submission is adjustment. When your opponent does not tap to the first submission technique that you put on them, it is up to the fighter to adjust, maybe from a guillotine choke to a rear naked choke. Adjusting position would have given one of these two fighters an advantage over the other.
Maybe for Boyka 2 here on the screen, what do you think that his coach Eric Oduor might be thinking right now?
His coach might be asking him why he was not trying to get back on his feet, where he has an advantage. He was showing some very lovely jabs, although he was loading up his right hand,
yes,
which might have caused him to be exhausted. As you can see, he's breathing from his mouth and nose,
yes,
which is a sign of exhaustion.
Maybe let's now take a look on who won the fight between these two gentlemen here on the cage. Boyka 2, man from Ugunja, Siaya County, and
yes,
for Jai White 2, man from Kayole, Nairobi.
Yes, we have Peter Karanja here preparing the fighters for the decision, official decision from the referees.
From your point of view,
yes,
just as an MMA fan,
yes,
and a big fanatic and also as an analyst, what do you think? Who might be winning this first bout?
This should be a majority draw. None of the fighters had a real advantage over the other. They seemed to be equal. They both took each other to the ground. They both had almost equal significant strikes on their feet.
Yes.
All of them accomplished their leg kicks. So I would give them a split decision or a majority draw.
A majority draw.
Yes.
Let's now see if Stephen Sewe, the Taekwondo and Karate medal winner in some categories, and that is the advanced division, in more than 3 counties, Stephen Sewe Boyka 2 in the red corner, and blue corner Jai White 2, who is also a master of Kempo Karate and also a boxing and also a judo fighter, who is winning the first bout lightweight championship in Lfne 4, live from Meru County Mudara Primary School in a few. Oh my goodness, Boyka 2 emerges the winner. Boyka 2 emerges the winner for the first bout, beating
Great
Michael Omondi, Jai White 2 via decision. And that must be very tactical because he didn't look like he was attacking.
Experience. He had the experience. Even though his head was in a lock for some time, even though he was in a clinch for some time,
wow,
he was getting the hits in. Look at that. Well-loaded right hand to the jaw.
Wow.
Beautiful left hook down by a sweep.
Almost took down Jai White with a sweep, and
yes,
also at the same time with a left jab.
Left jab. Very beautiful hook from the left there. We see Steve looked a little bit hesitant after several of the attacks from Michael
Omondi.
Yes.
That must have been very well, because Michael Omondi started training Kempo Karate in 2016 and joined Lfne 2020. He is the loser today, but then all the best in his future bouts. On to Florence Ndungo on the ground. Let's get a few before we come back into the second bout.
Michael Omondi taking on Stephen Sewe. If you would like to have those fighters join me to just get to hear from the horse's mouth how the mic was. Only the winner will be joining me here on set. Ojuang Mariam, I don't know if you are on standby to just give us your take on the match and also tell us the scores from the referees. That is the first bout. Michael Omondi take on Stephen Sewe. Ojuang Mariam, if you can hear me, tell us your thoughts and also the scores for this particular match.
Thank you very much, Flo. Imekuwa ni mechi ambayo ni moto tena zaidi. Mechi ambayo imekuwa na referee, center referee Peter Karanja ambaye amefanya kazi nzuri tena zaidi. Imekuwa ni mechi dhidi ya Stephen Sewe ambaye ni boyka, ambaye alikuwa kwa red corner. Walikuwa wakichuana na Michael Omondi, ukipenda unamuita Jai White. Kwa hisani ya hao wengine, kuna marefa wengine ambao walikuwa nje na center referee ilikuwa ni Peter Karanja. Wameweza kukubaliana ya kwamba mshindi wa leo ni red corner ambaye anakwenda kwa jina Boyka 2 Stephen Sewe. Flo, huyo ndio kijana ambaye amefanya vyema zaidi. Wameweza kugaragazana pale hivyo na marefari wamekubaliana ya kwamba kwa alama 55 yeye ndiye mshindi dhidi ya Jai White 2.
Well, asante sana Ojuang Mariam. Mshindi wa leo, kindly, if you can just join me. I saw a lot of submission tactics there being applied. Well, for the first time, the second time maybe it did not work, but eventually he was able to carry the day in the first bout this Saturday afternoon. Mshindi wa leo, if you can just join me right about now, itatufaa kwa sana. Well, just approach. We need to hear what his plan was. I just had an interview with them a couple of days ago, and all of them were like, we will use very few minutes to just finish this match, but it was not to be. Both fighters giving account of what they have been doing, what they have been preparing. Well, the winner is here joining me, Mr. Sewe. You keep on calling me sir. Good afternoon.
I'm sorry. Good afternoon, madam.
Yeah, you seem very happy. Just tell us, how was the match for you?
Match imekuwa fiti. Si venye nilikwambia hiyo match ni yangu. Si umeona result. Si nilikwambia after those 3 rounds winner itakuwa ni Boyka. Na nimeshukuru sana. Hapo nilimwambia opponent after the match atanitafuta tushare manamba ulize una train wapi. Na najua atanitafuta.
And kidogo niliona you tried a lot of submission tactics. What do you think worked for you?
I used some body shots and punches hizo niliokolea. Yes.
But generally, what do you think about your opponent? Ungesema ni fighter wa aina gani?
Yeye pia ako sawa lakini si unajua ako sawa zaidi jonga. Angekuwa sawa zaidi angewin. Lakini bado ako sawa lakini si sana. Yes.
So what's next for you as a fighter? Lfne 4 you have clinched this one. What is next for you?
So mimi nataka title match. Yes. Nataka title match. So management at least after hii game Lfne 5 title match lightweight. Yes.
All right. That is the winner of the first bout. Asante sana kwa kuja hapa, and we're wishing you all the best as you prepare for the next bout.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my fans.
All right. Okay. Well, we will be taking on the second bout this Saturday afternoon. The second match will be a ladies' match. I don't know how excited you guys are in terms of getting to see what ladies have to offer, and I can tell you they have been preparing for today, and it's the final day. Ojuan, kama uko ready, tuambie mechi ya pili tunawapata kina nani kwenye ulingo?
Kama vile ambavyo umeweza kusema Flo, mechi ya pili ni mechi ya kina dada, kuhakikisha kwamba wanaweza kugaragazana pale hivyo. Ni mechi ambayo itakuwa na center referee anakwenda kwa jina Duncan Makoha. Duncan Makoha ndiye center referee siku ya leo katika mechi dhidi ya Praxidis Oduori na Mary Kadhambi. So sasa nitakuwa nikiwakaribisha hapa jukwani kwa kizimba kwenye cage kuhakikisha kwamba wanafanya mambo yao. Lakini kwa kidogo tupate kuona hawa wasi wamekuwa kijitayarisha kivipi.
Mimi siendi huko ku waste time. I think game yangu inaisha na first round. Sitaenda sana.
Kutangulia sio kufika. Na aliye juu mgoje chini. Aliye chini umgoje juu.
Kwa hiyo patachimbika.
Katachimbika.
Ukweli kabisa. Kumbuka center referee kwa sasa ni Duncan Makoha, ambaye atakuwa hakikisha kwamba hawa warembo wawili wanafanya vile ambavyo inatakikana ama vile inaendelea. Kwanza kabisa ambaye anakwenda kwa jina Praxidis Oduori, the Lioness Praxidis Oduori, 66 kg, ukipenda uzami wa kilo 66. Huyu ni Praxidis Oduori akiwa amevalia gloves nyekundu tena kabisa kutoka mtaa wa Kayole. Praxidis Oduori anapata kuingia pale hivyo, ngumi anarusha 1-2 kuonyeshana ya kwamba ako sambamba tena zaidi. Praxidis Oduori ambaye atakuwa akipelekana moja kwa moja na Mary Kadhambi ama Zulfa on the blue corner, ama rangi ya samawati ukipenda, gloves ni za samawati, miguu ni samawati. Mrembo kwa jina anakwenda kwa jina Zulfa Mary Kadhambi. Kwa mpigo tena zaidi, zidi kuwashangilia Mary Kadhambi akiingia pale kwenye cage ama kizimba kuhakikisha kwamba wanachuana, wanamenyana.
The fight of the mothers is underway. The fight of the mothers. Praxidis Oduori,
aka the Lioness.
Aka the Lioness, who is a house manager in Umoja,
formerly
from Funyula in Busia County, and married actually to her coach.
Yes, very interesting
story here. Fighting Mary Kadhambi Zulfa, which is her Muslim name, also a mother to 13-year-old Hassan Swale and 18-year-old Amina Saumu, who is married to a Muslim husband who was resistant actually to her involvement in MMA, but later on he said, "You can do it. It's a good sport."
Yes, I think that was a beautiful story. Mary Kadhambi coming from a place where she had to prove her passion to her Muslim husband, and her Muslim husband being graceful enough to allow her to compete.
Right into the first round here, Mary Kadhambi, at the age of 34 years of age, with a height of 165.5 centimeters, weighing 69.8 kgs. This is her debut season at the Lfne against Praxidis Oduori, the Lioness, at the age of 29 years of age, 160.5 centimeters of height, with a weight of 66.9 kgs. Starts on a high note here in the first round before even I finish the intros, because Praxidis Oduori has played in 2 bouts and has won all the bouts.
Already in a clinch here, we have Praxidis Oduori looking very composed. We have Mary Kadhambi trying to take her down with a double leg, but Oduori looking very strong on her feet. They're back to the one-on-one. hands being thrown, kicks being thrown. Praxidis Odwori is actually a professional boxer who has trained under the legendary Elizabeth Agwedi.
Very nice there. Praxidis Odwori now on the attacking end, and Merigadhambi Zulfa on the receiving end here on the blue corner, and the red corner stands Praxidis Odwori. You can just take a look on how Zulfa stands.
Yes, beautiful stance there with the hands there.
Technique.
Beautiful, I must say.
Beautiful there. Oh my goodness, look at that with a good left right, almost taking down Zulfa, but not yet. Also still here on a clinch while still standing. Zulfa might be on the disadvantageous side against Praxidis, who is very strong.
Both of the ladies seem to have very strong lower bodies. None has been able to take the other down so far. We have Praxidis Odwori holding Gadambi's head in a headlock, looking like a guillotine choke, which she is so far unable to complete. Gadambi still attacking the legs, trying to get the takedown. A case of wrestling versus boxing and stand-up fighting here, Sagini.
This might take down one of the guys here who might be Zulfa Merigadhambi, because he is on a tight headlock, which might also lead her into a submission, but not yet, because Praxidis looks out for a takedown, but not yet able to take down Zulfa, who is also on the attacking end with some lower left and right jabs there on the stomach of Praxidis, which might be also making her to lose and also making her weaker and weaker on the lower end of Praxidis Odwori here. Still on a headlock, and maybe, what do you think, maybe right now for Zulfa, what might be going through her mind?
Zulfa knows that if she brings her head up, the heavy-hitting Praxidis Odwori will be throwing hands her way. So she's made a very beautiful and wise decision to stay in the clinch, because despite the fact that she is in a headlock here, she is the one that is initiating the body hits, which will quickly exhaust her opponent, who will have no choice but to release her.
Zulfa, who is a very good student of Kempo Karate under Coach Calvin's here, is on the receiving end, and Praxidis still beautiful work by Praxidis, and to release himself here, and the referee says the first round is almost done, and each of the fighter goes to her corner to take on some rest here.
By Praxidis Odwori here, because she was fighting the hands. Most of these fighters get in a clinch or a body lock or any other type of lock, and they do not fight the hands.
Look at that. Very nice left jab from Praxidis, and a good teaser there.
Yes.
Which almost made Zulfa to lose concentration.
Beautiful feints.
Very nice creative moves from Praxidis, who is well known for close distance and heavy-handed kicks and heavy-handed jabs from Praxidis.
If I am in Zulfa's corner, as the coach, I would tell her to keep distance so that she can initiate the head kicks and body kicks. Being too close to Praxidis Gadambi,
I like that. Look at William Odino,
in the
hammerman, the corner of Zulfa. You might think maybe he is a coach.
I think Mr. Odino trains with many of these fighters, because most of them look up to him, especially the females. They look up to him because he is already an accomplished fighter, ready to and set to compete today.
Coach Mike Kamau on the blue and the red corner for Praxidis Odwori might be also advising her to make sure that she uses her heavy-handed hands and also closes the distance between her and Merigadhambi Zulfa, to make sure that the takedowns that she's aiming at venture into the second round very fast, to make sure that this fight doesn't go into a decision-making out, also doesn't also go to submission, also points collection.
Yes, Praxidis Odwori looks ready to take on Zulfa in the second round. Let us see how she starts. Beautiful boxing stance. Starts with a jab. Started the former round with a leg kick. Yeah, beautiful jab, leg kick there. Beautiful leg kick. I like how Miss Zulfa has her hands up. Beautiful, protecting herself there, keeping Praxidis away.
Zulfa also still Yes, now comes there with a tight leg right takedown there. Very beautiful, and the fans on the arena still can't be able to keep calm here. And now Zulfa with some punches on the ground, some ground and punches here on her opponent Praxides, but they're not yet able, or rather Praxides looks stronger to stand on her feet and also be able to look for a choke, and at the same time with a clinch on her feet.
Lovely approach by Praxides. As soon as she was taken down, she was able to establish her footwork again, get back on her feet. She wants to be punching Zulfa. She does not want to be on the ground. Zulfa doing very beautiful work, although I thought she would be better at a distance. She looks like she's doing very well at the clinch, where we expected Praxides Odori to have the advantage.
I like how Praxides Odori uses her technique of closing the distance, because at the moment she was on the receiving end of some lower kicks and jabs here and some punches on the ground, but then she makes sure that she doesn't enable her opponent Zulfa to be on a very wide range, but rather to close the distance between her and Zulfa. Now onto a clinch on their feet, both women here with some lower jabs, and also now using her elbow, an elbow strike there on the neck of Zulfa, which might also be enable her also to weaken Zulfa on the ground. The referee says don't touch the cage. It's against the rules of the game, and Zulfa still on a tight headlock, and also on the receiving end of some very nice elbow strikes.
Yes, but I'm surprised that the referee chose to separate them, because Zulfa had worked very hard to get in that clinch and control the fight from within close distance.
Wow.
Now Praxides taking advantage of the separation once again, looking for takedown. Beautiful judo flip fails, but we have Zulfa on top of Praxides Odori. Ground and pound there. Beautiful 2 takedowns for Zulfa. What do you see, Mr. Sabine?
I think this is a very nice fight in the second round now, with a ground and pound here, a ground and pound here from Zulfa onto Praxides Odori, who is also looking for submission from a tight headlock, but not yet able to make sure that Zulfa is on the weaker side, because her tight headlock doesn't look so tight to make sure that Zulfa fades away and taps out in some few seconds before the second round is over. And Zulfa now still able to ground and pound. They look tired.
Zulfa had an opportunity to take Praxides back at the end of that round, which she was not able to take advantage of because the time lapsed. But now we will see what happens in the third round, if they still have the fight on their feet or they take it to the ground.
Those were nice. That's a good right low kick followed by a right jab.
Beautiful
but
single
not
leg.
yet able to remain in concentration, because Zulfa came out on top and actually took down Praxides.
Zulfa doing much better than I expected her to do in her boxing. She is very well known for her kicks, training for 7 years before getting any competitive match. In a first competitive match, getting a heavy challenge in the form of Praxides Odori, but she seems to be keeping up.
Zulfa, when you mention 7 years of experience, Zulfa Merigadhambi is a very good student of Shotokan Karate. And until now, do you think that Shotokan Karate has been shown from her?
I have not seen her Shotokan Karate, but I have seen beautiful boxing, beautiful wrestling. I must again say that that was a very lovely single leg takedown. It takes some time and experience to be able to execute that. Third round's again.
Into the third round, Praxides Odori on the attacking end and Zulfa Merigadhambi on the receiving end. Still submitting onto a headlock on a clinch here from Praxides Odori.
I would not
who actually takes her inspiration from the likes of Kenyan national champion Kojesina Ochieng.
Yes, she also likes Miss Zarika Fatuma, who she has been watching for a long time. But seeing that she is a boxer, I am really surprised that she has chosen to fight in the clinch. A better approach for a boxer would be to keep distance, keep throwing her hands while Zulfa is away from we got Praxides Odori still in clinch. I would have expected her to stay far away from Zulfa, but Zulfa is also holding onto her body. more body shots would have worked here. Maybe a few stamps on the feet to weaken your opponents.
This might end also like the first bout between Boyka 2 and JY 2, because they were still also on the lower end. The match wasn't that very high, but this one also looks like just the same as the first bout between Boyka 2 and JY 2 here. And now until now, I can say from the first round, second round, now in the third round, still Praxidis Oduori still looks for a submission via a tight headlock, which has not yet been able to take down Zulfa. Wow, good uppercut there from Praxidis Oduori.
Gadambi has an opportunity to move under Praxidis' arm and take her back, which he seems to be doing.
Yes.
If he can take, beautiful arm control by Praxidis. If Praxidis would have released Zulfa's hand, she would have been in a dangerous position there.
That could have been over.
Yes, again, that could have been over because Mary Gadambi would have secured a rear naked choke, which is very difficult, near impossible.
Look at that. How Zulfa allows Praxidis Oduori to punch her on her face while it's not a clinch. Oh yes, there goes now a left lower kick from Zulfa, but then on the receiving end from Praxidis Oduori with good left right jabs, looking to knock out Zulfa.
Praxidis
once again Praxidis Oduori closes the distance and looks for a tight headlock.
Yes, they're again in the clinch, but Praxidis seems to be opening up. That was a beautiful combination, 1-2, 1-2. Beautiful jabbing, heavy right hands. Still in the clinch at the edge of the cage here. We have the referee looking closely. If Praxidis can secure a judo flip here, it will be her third takedown of the fight, giving her more points over Praxidis Oduori on our unofficial scorecard.
It's almost time here before we get the winner. And the referee says round 3 is over. The fight of the mothers, the clash of the mothers is over. We are waiting for the winner, which is also going into a decision making from the referees. Who do you think? Mighty Marge Top.
Spectacular showcase. I am unsure who won this fight. Both of them seem to have put in the work. Gadambi with the heavy attacks and the beautiful takedown. Praxidis with the heavy hands and the control.
Was a good takedown from Zulfa.
Yes, who reversed the judo flip Praxidis was trying. Here now, we have her with a beautiful uppercut.
Look at those uppercuts on a clinch. Nice one from Praxidis. And a good left lower kick on the stomach, on the lower part of Praxidis, but yet not able to take down Praxidis. What are the referees saying on the ground? Let's listen in now from the ground. And we get Florence on the ground with
remember to not
Toto.
Practice this at home. Do not dare do this at home. Never even try it.
The referee is now still cleaning the cage here. Maybe we can just take a look at how things unfolded on the cage. Still very sunny from Meru County, the backyard of Honorable Kiraitu Murungi.
And CS Peter Munya. We have our fighters here fighting for their own names to be on the news, on the sports news, on the TVs, on endorsers and sponsors, contracts and checkbooks in the future.
Remember, we have the winners of the 3 title fights will be heading on to Turkey.
Yes, they will be heading to Turkey. They have been invited by Mr. J. Adam, a close friend of the Lfne president, Mr. Stephen Omwenga.
Who is also a commentator?
Yes, former commentator for the #1 premier mixed martial arts franchise in the world, the Ultimate Fighting Championships, led by Dana White.
Remember, we have 10 bouts undercard for you as our viewer, and we are already done with 2 bouts. We are remaining with 8 bouts. Among them 3 title fights and 6 and 5 exhibitions. Let's now take a look at who is the winner between Praxidis Oduori, the Lioness, and Mary Gadambi Zulfa.
Off to the official scorecard.
Tuko live kwenye KUTV. Tuko live kwenye Facebook ya KUTV Kenya pale kwenye mtandao. Then remember, you can also communicate.
Asante maridadi tena kabisa. Mpenzi mtazamaji, sasa hizi ndio ambayo imekuwa na center referee Duncan Makoha, ambayo sasa mareferee wenye walikuwa upande wa nje wote wamekubaliana ya kwamba Praxedes Otuori ako na alama 56 na ndiye mshindi dhidi ya Mary Kadhambi. Praxedes Otuori, mshindi wa leo Praxedes Otuori. Friends, sijui kama umeweza kutazama mechi yenyewe, narudisha kwako mkono upate kutuambia mawili matatu.
Nakupata sana Bwana Ojwang. It has been an amazing bout seeing these two ladies, and congratulations to Madame Oduor there. Naona akikumbatiana nayo Paris, who will be getting into the cage herself in one of the main fights this afternoon. Also for Mary Kadhambi, well, it's very congratulations to her because this was her debut match. She did her best. We saw a lot of and especially in round 2, a lot of takedowns and headlocks trying to to force the opponent into submission. But well, haikuwa, and Praxedes has just taken these bouts 2 on 56 points. I'll be engaging the winner of this particular match in a few, even as we look forward to what will be happening in about 3. Kidogo Praxedes, kama unaweza kuja hapa kidogo tuwasiliane kidogo nawe, I'll be very happy to be talking to you. Well, yes, congratulations, you have kept your word. Ulisema utashinda na umeshinda. Tuambie mechi kwa kifupi ilikuwa kivipi kwako? Ulikuwa umeniambia kidogo ulikuwa umejiandaa vilivyo. What was your game plan coming into this match?
Okay, game plan yangu ilikuwa nicheze boka, but tumeenda ground sana, but nashukuru tu Mungu juu hakuna mtu mwingine angenifanikisha kufika hapo. Nashukuru Mungu tu sana.
Huyu opponent wako alikuwa na takedowns kadhaa na nilikuwa like, oh, she's also a worthy opponent of some sort, hata kama ni mara yake ya kwanza kujitosa kwenye ulingo na kuchuana nawe. Of course you're a champion and you have retained it, but unaweza sema yeye ni fighter wa aina gani, kwa sababu pia tumeona kidogo anajiweza.
Okay, yeye ni fighter mzuri juu ametrain sana kuniliko, na hiyo kwa chini mostly alikuwa anaengeka chini juu yeye ni mzito kuniliko, but I'm the strong one now. Yeah.
Hebu niambie hiyo takedowns imekufunza nini? Utaenda kuprepare nini ahead of your next bout?
Mimi naenda kutrain sana hizo takedowns za chini, alafu na kuziondokea pia. Kuna venye unaweza kutoruhusu zikupate. Naenda ku work on that.
At some point ukiwa hapo chini ako juu yako, kuna vile ulikuwa unaona maybe kidogo inaweza ikakuponyoka?
Haiwezi. Mimi ni ule msee. Nilikuwa nishajipanga. Na nashukuru sana coach wangu, Coach Pato. Alikuwa ashanifundisha hiyo. Sasa haiwezi nisumbua.
Tuambie what is next for you. The other time tulikuwa kwa studio ukasema kuna mtu fulani ungetaka Mr. Omwenga akuletee kama opponent. What is your next step kutoka hapa?
Okay, nilikuwa nataka Mr. President aniletee Lona kutoka Ultra Fitness. Huyo ndio weight yangu exactly kgs. Yeah.
Lona akikuja unampangia nini?
Ona ni Ultra, sisi ni Lfne. Haizi tupiga, ujui ndio kg yetu. Yeah. Mimi ni Lioness.
I am very happy for you, and congratulations again, and also congratulations to Mary for giving us an entertaining bout.
Thank you.
All right, Tonana studio very soon. You've heard it from the champion. She was ready. Her game plan was to win this particular bout, and she did exactly that. Well, we have bout 3 coming up in a few. We'll be telling you who will be taking on who in bout 3. And I'm telling you, it is a middleweight fight. And Samuel Kalawa, Okila, 67 kgs versus Steven Wechuli, Cobra mwenyewe. Cobra anatoka kule Nairobi, I believe so. But well, this is the first fight that will see a local, someone from Meru, akiwakilisha watu wa Meru. Watu wa Meru, I hope you're ready to support one of your very own as we take into the third bout this Saturday afternoon. I don't know if you have the teaser, Bwana Director. We want to see that, but let me hand it over to Ojwang atuambie kwa kina hii mechi ina nani na nani. Bwana Ojwang kwako.
Asante sana Flo. Natumai hata wewe unafurahia vile ambavyo watu wa Meru wanafurahia mechi za leo, vile watu wanazidi kungangana. Na mechi ya tatu itakuwa ni third bout. Center referee si mwingine ila ni Kennedy Ochieng. Kennedy Ochieng, center referee siku ya leo. Ni mechi ambayo in the red corner tuko naye Samuel Kalawa almaarufu Kila. Samuel Kalawa almaarufu Kila. Vile vile tuko na Stephen Wechuli, naye pia anajulikana kama Cobra, akija akiwa amevalia gloves nyekundu tena zaidi. Shirt nayo unaona pale ni ya grey. Ni mtu ambaye ako in the red corner ni Samuel Kalawa. Samuel Kalawa ako na uzani wa kilo 67. Samuel Kalawa almaarufu mapale mtaani wanamuita the killer. The killer mwenyewe ndo anapata kuingia mbio mwendo ni asti. Amejikakamua kuhakikisha kwamba anafanya kitu asti. Guu mosi, guu pili, sura imekunjwa. Hapa ni kazi. Anasema hapa ni mangumi. Mambo ya mangumi achia watu wa mangumi. Wewe ambia serikali kupee kazi. Another blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, si mwingine ila ni Stephen Wechuli. Ukipenda unamuita Cobra. Nyoka mwenyewe. Nyoka ndio hiyo. Inaingia na mundo ni ule. Maringo samawati ndio yamevalia kwenye mikono. Anarusha ngome moja, mashabiki nao wanamfurahia. Akiletwa na kocha wake na mentor wake pale akina Odino, teke liko sawa, liko sambamba. Cobra, nyoka kuuma moja kwa moja mpaka ndani ya ring. Tazamaji usisahau center referee ni Kennedy Ochieng.
Into the third bout now in the Lfne 4 championships. We are still live from Meru County, Mudhara Primary School, and now into the third bout, which is a lightweight bout between Stephen Wechuli and Samuel Kalawa. Samuel Kalawa, also known as the Killer, against Stephen Wechuli, the Cobra, who joined this MMA by watching on TV. His focus has also on becoming a full-time fighter with a technique majorly in boxing, and he emulates Israel Adesanya. At the age of 25 years of age, weighing 68.4 kgs, height of 170.8, has played in 2 games. And now a very nice right low kick. A very nice low kick starting this match on a very high tempo. Stephen Wechuli. That was a good one. Stephen Wechuli already in the clinch. I don't think Mr. Samuel Kalawa, the Killer, likes what he has seen from Stephen Wechuli in the first seconds of that fight. And that is a good clinch. A good clinch from the two fighters. Both of them looking for a takedown, which it would have been better for any of the two fighters to start using the knees so that they can use the Muay Thai clinch to put their knees on their opponent's body. That destroys the liver and the ribs of their opponents, giving them an advantage, although a takedown is being secured here, Sagini. The fans into... Yes! Yes! We have it! A takedown. The fans love it. The fans love it in the arena. They can't keep calm. They go into a frenzy because one of the fighters is on the ground, another one on a top control. And this might be a very tough and a very exciting first round. Very exciting. Difficult for Wechuli to do anything here because he is in half guard with Kalawa on top of him. Kalawa has patience to take control of this, trying to navigate, maybe think of a way of doing this. Very beautiful, patient approach by the two fighters. Yes! Oh, he has a back mount there. Back control now, turns over things, overturns the board here. Stephen Wechuli, beautiful reversal by his beautiful Wechuli, and very creative, very skillful from Stephen Wechuli. Now Stephen Wechuli should be dropping elbows here. He can cause so much. Wow! Look at that! A ground and pound. A good ground there.
This will end here. Sagini, this will
might
end
be
here.
ending here. Might be fading out now. Not yet able, still grounding and pounding.
Coach Ken Ochen looking very closely. Back on their feet.
Amazing.
Back on their feet.
Back on their feet.
Another takedown there
Another
by
takedown.
Stephen Kalawa. But with Stephen Wechuli still has the advantage. He is on top, taking control. Still has Kalawa's head in a headlock. Both fighters seem to be exhausted. Sagini.
Wow, amazing. Calvin's at the end, at the outside of the corner, just tells his fighter, keep calm, keep calm, keep calm. Keep calm.
Kennedy looking closely at the match because both fighters are now thinking of a strategy away from the trap that they have set for one another. A very well balanced match here. Both of them at 165 to 170 pounds. Beautiful fight so far. Slow but sure.
Stephen Wechuli not yet able to execute. Now still on some lower jabs there. Still on the ground, and the referee says the first round is over. And I can say it has been amazing. What about you?
Wechuli has taken the first round in our unofficial scorecards. He controlled the fight on the feet. He controlled the fight on the ground. He got one takedown and he reversed the takedown. Beautiful fight by Wechuli in the blue corner.
Right, that has been a very nice first round. You can take a look at how things unfolded in the first round. A very nice lower kick from Stephen Wechuli in the blue corner, and then a very nice creative takedown from Stephen Wechuli onto Samuel Kalawa on the ground there. A very nice there. You can just take a look at how Stephen Wechuli was pinned down on the arena, on the floor of the cage here. But then at the end of things in the first round, Stephen Wechuli able to reverse things and overturn the tables here with a very nice and emphatic takedown in the first round, and ended there with a high note. Into the second round now, Stephen Wechuli the Cobra against Samuel Kalawa the Killer, which I can say Stephen Wechuli the Cobra has not been able to execute his Cobra style, which is very known for quick recoils, attacks, and also confusing the prey by using movements and also intimidating poses. Into the second round now, Stephen Wechuli, and the referee says wait a bit.
Coach Kennedy with a timeout
his mouth guard was getting off.
Yes,
and
out
Samuel
of position.
Kalawa takes them on again, and we're ready into the second round. Here, let's take a look at how things unfold here.
Beautiful
and a very
karate
nice
kicks by Stephen Wechuli.
A very nice lower kick there from some lower and right, very emphatic, hefty jabs from Kalawa, but Wechuli knows these are very dangerous, so I must close the distance.
Very experienced fighter. They are looking at his coach to listen to what the coach will tell him to do. But
and yes, once again, the takedown from Wechuli.
Actually, it was Kalawa. Kalawa who initiated the takedown, but Stephen Wechuli again able to reverse that and take
very
top
nice
control.
Beautiful
reversal.
Very
here.
nice in
He must have been working on his groundwork there. Mr. Wechuli fighting Samuel Kalawa from home here in Meru.
Now onto top control. Wechuli on top of Kalawa, who is also looking for some lower kicks while on ground. Very creative, because you must be looking for points on the ground and on the floor of the cages here, with Wechuli on top, still not yet able to make Kalawa to submit, because what normally happens when somebody is on a top control or a back control?
Top control is okay if the fighter on top is able to deliver devastating ground and pound, or if the fighter on the bottom is good at ground control and bottom attacks. From this position, Kalawa can adjust his hands, adjust his bicep, secure his arm in his bicep, and get an arm triangle, which he will be able to submit Wechuli despite being on the ground at the bottom.
Kalawa on the ground receiving some good punches on the ground. A very nice ground and pound on the ground to the floor of the cage here from Stephen Wechuli, and you can see his coach outside the cage, and the referee says round is over.
The round is not over, Sagini. I think it is a technical knockout.
Yes, he must have
technical knockout. I think Kalawa tapped to strikes while
let's
on
take
the
a look
bottom.
at how things unfolded. Very nice
left hand.
Second 2 jabs, left and right jabs there. And then a takedown from Kalawa to Weshuli.
Well
and
reversed.
Weshuli reversed it. And then what followed next?
I think Kalawa must have tapped on the ground because he was taking heavy strikes.
Yes.
He was in a position that he could not take himself out of. Stephen Wechuli was listening to his coach and executing what the coach was telling him. So out of the ground and pound, it seems like Wechuli secured a tap
technical
from his opponent, getting a technical knockout. First technical knockout at Lfne 4 goes to Stephen Wechuli, beating the killer in his home ground. Quite an achievement, I must say, again.
Very nice achievement from Stephen Weshuli, the Cobra, who is also a very nice Kung Fu and also got his name, his nickname Cobra from Kung Fu, because the Cobra is well known for joint distractions and submissions also. And actually, I must say, he made a Kalawa to submit because that's like also a submission, because as a Cobra, you just take a look on joint distractions. You can just take a look at how Weshuli was attacking with some good left and right jabs, very strong, very hefty on the jaws of Weshuli, and that must have been very nice for him to make sure that Weshuli, to make sure that Kalawa submits and taps out in the third round of the third bout.
Yes, that plus the joint manipulation must have caused Kalawa to tap out, or made the referee Kennedy Oching to decide that this was too much for Kalawa, which really was having the better of him, forcing the referee to intervene, ending the fight in the second round. Beautiful, powerful, devastating Stephen the Cobra Wechuli.
Now let's wait to get the announcer from the ground of the cage, Florence, and her colleague also on the ground, to unfold things how they are going before we come back for the fourth bout.
And ladies and gentlemen, mechi ambayo imekuwa na Kennedy Oching kama center referee, mechi ya Samuel Kalawa aka Killer kwa red corner versus Stephen Wechuli aka Cobra, ni mechi ambayo imeweza kuisha knockout kwa kutumia submission. Stephen Wechuli anakuwa the winner of the blue corner. Stephen Wechuli, knockout moja safi kupitia submission. Great professionalism hapo inaonyeshwa. Florence, sijui kama wewe umeweza kufurahia mechi yenyewe na kurudishia kwako upate kulieleza imekuwa vipi.
Alright, I think the Cobra just beat the local man. Congratulations to Mr. Wechuli for taking this one on a technical knockout. Wechuli just approaching me here very majestically. All right. Actually, we were together on set a few days ago, and he was like, "We won't take a lot of time," and I think he kept his word. Ojuang, as I wait to talk to Mr. Wechuli, kuna mafans kadhaa ile side ingine kidogo ningetaka kusikia mawaidha yao na maoni yao kidogo.
Ukweli kabisa.
Mr. Wechuli is already here. But let me talk to Mr. Wechuli. Ulisema ya kwamba hautachukua muda. Hii mechi imekuwa aje kwako? First of all, congratulations.
Thank you very much. First of all, hii game nilikuwa nimeprepare. Hata nikikuja KU. In fact nilitamani sana hiyo siku. Lakini kwa vile bahati mbaya ilikuwa imepangwa na Paponi leo, na nilikwambia vizuri mimi kushindana knockout na umeona sivyo? Sasa ndapenda kushukuru coach wangu kwanza, coach Calvin.
Yes.
Amenitoa hadi hapa. Alafu natambua makochi wangu akina coach Calvin, coach Pato, coach Peter na coach Fabiano. Nikishukuru kwanza Mr. President kwa sababu ameandaa huu mchuano na akanipea opportunity. So nashukuru sana.
Unajua kidogo niliangalia pia huyu mtu wa Meru alikuwa si mchache. Alikuwa in a position kukupatia takedown mbili, lakini pia naona ni kama umekula ugali sana. You were able to overturn him very quickly. At some point uliona ni kama umemwona yeye ni mchezaji wa aina gani?
Kulingana venye nimeona amecheza judo, lakini ningependa kusema bado wako chini, inafaa wa train hard kwa sababu wakikuja kumetu watu watao lazima wao wamejipanga sana. Hata kama wamesoma.
Wewe unajipanga nini? What's next for you?
Next mechi yenye tutacheza itakuwa poa. Yes.
Utakuwa umejiandaa?
Safi sana.
Congratulations, mimi nafurahi ulisema utakuja hapo utoe mtu na technical knockout na imekubali. Asante sana pia kwa muda wako.
Nashukuru sana.
All right, that is the champion Mr. Wechuli aka the Cobra. Ojwang Mariam.
Ukweli kabisa.
Tuambie upande huu wa mafans wanasema nini?
Hapa nakuambia kumeboom boom. Hapa mambo ni moto tena zaidi. Pengine nitaongea tu na fan mmoja ili tupate kuingia kwa hiyo ingine pekee. Niambie jina lako na unatoka wapi?
Jina langu ni Dexter Mlaguzi.
Mechi umepata kuiona aje dhidi ya Wechuli ambaye ameweza kunyonga mtu kwa knockout na pale hivyo Samuel Kalao?
Hakuna kasi. Ambia serikali lete kasi bwana.
Aya basi Flo, mambo ndivyo hivyo kuko hapa hivi.
Alright, naona mafans wako hapa wanapia kibango, wameandika hama. Najua wanangoja sana hiyo the first title fight for today, but well, we have Mercy Dan and taking on Lina Kinya. This is a bout that has one of the locals. Kuna mtu hapa mwanadada mmoja kutoka Meru County, jina lake ni Lena Kinya, na atakuwa akiwakilisha mtaa huu, na pia atakuwa akichuana na Mercy Dan aka the Tigress. This is a flyweight category that is 53 kgs, and let's take a look at what they had to say before this particular day.
To my sensei, I'm gonna make you proud, and yeah, my fans, keep tuned. I'll be back.
All right, that is what they had to say. Ojwang, what do you have to say about the next bout, another ladies fight?
Hii mechi ni mechi ambayo itakuwa ngumu kiasi. Kumbuka ni Lena Kinya na Mercy Dan Tigress, watu ambao wako tayari wakikaribia hapa hivi. Ni mechi ambayo tunaangazia itakuwa na moto wake. Kumbuka center referee katika mechi hii si mwingine ila itakuwa ni Fabian Ibrahim. Na sasa napata kumkaribisha pale kwenye cage center referee Ibrahim Fabian, na akiweza kukaribia on the blue corner. On the blue corner kikaribia si mwingine ila ni Mercy Dan. Jina la utani, jina la pale mtaa ni Tigress. Ndio huyo ameanza kukuja jukwani, anakuja kizimbani, ameangalia pale hivyo, amengapata kungaria samawati, anajikakamua moto na mafans wanamuongezea moto. Tigress, Mercy Dan ukipenda on the blue corner, and on the red corner. Mpenzi mtazamaji popote pale ulipo, na usisahau tunakukujia moja kwa moja kupitia runinga ya KUTV. On the red corner ndio huyo akipata karibia, anakwenda kwa jina Lena Kinya, wanamuita pia the Alpha. Ndio huyo anakuja mbio, anasema niko tayari, kazi ni ya kulishana na kulisha mangumi. On the red corner akikaribia, anaangazia, ananyemea, ananyatia, anaongeza mbio, anajulikana kama Lena Kinya the Alpha. Kumbuka hii ni flyweight category, center referee ni Fabian Ibrahim. Mechi ndio hiyo inapata kuanza.
Yes, into a fourth round now, into a fourth bout, which is a flyweight category between Mercy Dan Tigress in the blue corner against Lena Kinya the Alpha in the red corner, who is born and raised in Meru. The Alpha, Lena Kinya, a child of the ground, born in Meru, raised in Meru, very nice in shony face and bodyguard. and also a very nice student and a very good student of Judo, Kempo Karate, Taekwondo, who is also making her debut season in the Lfne Championships against Mercy Dan, who comes also from Migori County, Miriri constituency, who is also a very big friend of another fighter in this Lfne for Victor Andera, who is yet to showcase his talent in the cage in some moments to come. She's also a very good student of Kempo Karate. I can say this is a fight of karate students.
Yes, 2 karate students. One, Miss Lena Kenya, is a linguistic student. Very eloquent, I must say, which makes her a good seller of her fights. Alongside or opposite her will be Masidan, the Tigress, in the flyweight division. Both of them looking forward to fighting for the flyweight Lfne title in the near future.
Right into the first round of the 4th bout between Masidan, the Tigress, and Lena Kenya, the Alpha, who started fighting at the age of 19 years of age. Maybe, what were you doing at the age of 19?
At 19, I must have been writing letters to my
girlfriend
and girlfriends. Sagini there
because
with an uppercut.
That's an uppercut.
That is a lyrical uppercut.
Amazing.
Beautiful show here at Meru Mudara grounds. Here we go.
The referee says, let's go now, and it starts also on a high note just at the 3rd bout here, and a takedown. Immediately starts a takedown from the blue corner. Mercy Dan takes down Lena Kenya in the red corner, and now on a top control. This is very nice from Lena Kenya, the Alpha. Now on top,
yes, with the back control. With the back control, she might get a red naked choke. She might get a red naked choke if she is able to remove her opponent's hand from around her neck. She will be able to completely take her back. Beautiful hands there,
and still able to ground and pound.
Yes, to disable her opponent. Yes, that is a very beautiful strategy for disabling an opponent. Very high-pitched match here from the very first second. All of them on the ground. Here it is getting very competitive. Lena Kenya reversing the takedown now, trying to take
Masidan out. Oh! An armbar on the ground.
Actually, she has a rear naked choke. She has a rear naked choke.
This might be
a rear naked choke, and she's going to complete it.
This might be a submission. Yes.
Submission info.
Yes. She submits in the first round.
Lena Kenya
of the 4th bout. Lena Kenya, the Alpha. Lena Kenya submits to Masidan.
Yes. Lena Kenya had told us in our interview earlier that she is not here to fight for many minutes. She wants to watch the rest of the matches. I asked her what will you do. She said, I will go there, I will start it, I will finish it. And clearly she has delivered on her prophecy with a beautiful rear naked choke.
Wow.
A technique well known by the great Khabib Nurmagomedov.
That was amazing.
Beautiful. She did it like a pro.
Very creative from Lena Kenya.
This is just an obstacle for the Alpha. This is just a single obstacle for the Tigress, actually.
It reminds me in the Lfne too, the Hammerman, William Odino, did the same thing. In the first round, finished things off.
I agree, but William Odino was able to do that with the knockout. On this case, Miss Masidan has been submitted by a rear naked choke, despite being the one that initiated the takedown.
Yes.
Which speaks very highly of Lena Kenya's skills. She told me that she's been working on her jiu-jitsu, working on her wrestling, working on her boxing. She has not shown all of that. She has only shown her jiu-jitsu and her wrestling. Beautiful ground control, reversal, and submission. Well completed match. Congratulations. Lena Kenya in our unofficial card is the winner with a rear naked choke.
This might be also heading onto a title fight in the near future fighting, and she actually said she's looking for her first flyweight title and wants to build a fan base now. And also being a linguistic student at Meru, she knows that she wants to come out on top in Meru County and even fight in other counties and also nationally and internationally.
She deserves this again. She deserves to fight for the belt. Mr. President Stephen Omwenga should be working on a flyweight title belt as we speak, because Lena Kinya from Kenya has shown the potential to be a champion flyweight fighter here to the official division.
Let's now get the official announcement.
Kumbuka bado tunakukujia moja kwa moja kutoka Mudhara Primary School. Moja kwa moja kutoka Mudhara Primary School. Imekuwa ni mechi ambayo imekuwa officiated na center referee Fabian Ibrahim. Mechi kati ya Lena Kinya aka the Alpha versus Masidan, and the winner is Lena Kinya, the Alpha. Knockout and submission. The winner is Alpha aka Lena Kinya.
Well, they are still celebrating. I'd like to know who that is. Kinya is embracing. Well, that was an amazing first round victory from the home girl, Lena Kinya. And I can see people are very happy. Watu wa Meru, they've gotten their first victory from their home girl, Lena Kinya, who is getting embraces from people from home. I believe those might be parents, guardians. Pengine kama unaweza kuja. Lena Kinya, if you can just come, we talk to you for a minute. Well, she said during our studio interview that she was not going to speak too much, but will showcase her talent right on this particular cage. And she has done exactly that. Lena Kinya, well, congratulations for that amazing show of talent, show of might, representing Meru County. Lena Kinya, congratulations. Still looking humble, but believe me, on that cage, she wasn't humble at all. She showcased who she is and what she's made of. Lena Kinya, tuambie, how was the match for you? And congratulations. Yes. Just tell us, how was the match for you?
Easy. Yeah.
Naona hapa watoto wote wamefurahi sana kuku. Ama mjafurahi? What would you want to say? How was your opponent? Ilikuwa rahisi sana ama imekuwa kivipi?
Okay, me challenging. Lakini my fans, my mom is there, my coach, it was fun.
That was very, very impressive. What's next for you, Lena Kinya? Umeonyesha kwamba wewe si mchache, and actually you have what it takes to be a very good fighter. What is in store for you? What can these people who are your fans listening to you this afternoon, what would you like to say? What do you promise them in the near future?
Yeah, next time I'll deal with someone greater country-wise, yeah.
You want to fight with someone who is, you want to go international basically?
Yeah, international and for a belt, of course.
Alright, quite impressive. Congratulations. While the president of Lfne is listening, these fighters are eager, and also the likes of Cage Gladiators, who are in partnership with Lfne, they will be giving platforms to such amazing fighters from Kenya. And I know today is such a day that they want to show the world, because we are live on IOSA TV as well. They want to showcase their talent to the world, what Kenya is made of, what they are made of. They have been preparing for a very, very long time, and well, all that hard work is paying off for these fighters. Sijui katika mechi ijayo Mariam ujua tuna nini?
Mechi ijayo pia itakuwa ni mechi na msisimko wake kama hiyo ambayo imeweza kupita. Ni mechi ambayo itakuwa na Peter Karanja pale ndani kama center referee, ambaye itakuwa nikimkaribisha pale kwenye kizimba ama keja. Itakuwa ni mechi dhidi ya Jackson Kiriki na Victor Andere. Victor Andere anakwenda kwa jina pia Panther. Atakuwa kimenyana pale hivyo na The Eagle. Tupate kuona pale juu na hapa chini gani mkali. Na sasa moja kwa moja nipate kumkaribisha kwenye kizimba center referee Peter Karanja center referee already yako ndani ya kizimba, na niweze kumkaribisha on the red corner Jackson Kiriki on the red corner. Kumbuka on the red corner ni mechi ya featherweight. On the red corner akikuja hapo hivyo ni Jackson Kiriki, the eagle, ndo huyo the eagle anakimbia, sijui mbona afly afanye haraka kiasi. Huyu ni eagle, vita vya juu, uzani ni wa kilo 63 kilograms. On the red corner ndo huyo anapata kuongeleshwa hapo hivyo, akivalia glavu. Wanasema tutaki mangumi kavukavu, hizi ngumi zikuje zikiwa zimevaa kakitu ndani. Jackson Kiriki, ego mwenyewe, the ego mwenyewe, ego juu. Na on the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, si mwingine ila ni Victor Andere, the Panther pia ako na uzani wa kilo 65. Victor Andere on the blue corner, all the way from Nairobi. Victor Andere, the Panther, ndo huyo anaanza pale hivyo, anarusha moja, anarusha mbili, testing moja kama microphone hapo hivyo, akiwa na kocha wake, anakainua juu anakaweka chini. Mwendo ni wa pole, anasema hakuna haraka hapa hivi. Victor Andere, the Panther.
Yes, into the fifth bout now in the Lfne against this is a featherweight championship. Jackson Kiriki against Victor Andere. Victor Andere in the blue corner and Jackson Kiriki in the red corner. Jackson Kiriki, also known as the Eagle, the son of Meru town, and Victor Andere also the son of Migori County from Uriri. Will he make a revenge to his best friend, or to his friend, long friend on the cage, Masidan, who has just lost her bout by submission to Lena Kenya.
Lena Kenya representing the same place, Meru town, as Jackson Kiriki. This is just another grudge match from a grudge that we have just seen start right here. Here we go, round one.
Into the round one now. The Eagle against the Panther. Victor Andere, the Panther, against the Eagle, Jackson Kiriki. And now in the blue corner, Victor Andere with some good right, left jabs here with Jackson Kiriki on some lower kicks, and then back then Victor Andere starts. Oh yes, almost taking down and still attacking in the first round. Victor Andere attacking, charging forward like a lioness looking for food. The family, the fighter here, Victor Andere, with some dirty boxing now at the same time with some very hefty and strong, faster, lower and right jabs here. Jackson Kiriki can't keep calm.
Jackson Kiriki has been finished.
The referee had to separate them first
round by Victor Andere.
The referee had to come in between the two men because Victor Andere still with the energy to attack, not giving.
He needs to end this fight. The referee needs to end this fight.
Not giving Jackson Kiriki time to concentrate. That was very tactical from Victor Andere.
I think the referee needs to end this fight because Jackson Kiriki is not up to speed.
Victor Andere doesn't give Jackson Kiriki a chance to throw even one low kick or one jab there. Now onto a take down there on a top control at the same time. A tight headlock. Victor Andere on top of Jackson Kiriki.
Vice versa. I think it has been reversed. Kiriki is now on top of Victor Andere. Victor Andere trying to control the fight from the ground, although Kiriki is putting up a major offense. Victor Kiriki, a very good submission at his throwing his legs in the air there, looking for a leg triangle on Kiriki. Kiriki still able to hold him off. And again, back to the feet.
Both men on the feet now. Victor Andere still wants to charge forward, not giving Jackson Kiriki a chance even to think of throwing one jab. Knocks him down. once again. But the referee says, wait. I think Jackson Kiriki might.
I think the referee needs to end this fight. The referee needed to end this fight.
Must have already faded out from the high, intense jabs that Victor Ndere has been throwing. He is the winner surely.
Yes, he must be the winner surely because he has controlled the fight from the beginning. He was able to throw some heavy right hands.
Wow.
His left hand controlled the fight by keeping his opponent in a distance. So Victor Ndere actually revenges for Masidan Uriri constituency against Meru.
Look at that. Very, very quick, fast jabs from Victor Ndere to Kiriki. Kiriki not able to concentrate. Receiving end very hefty from Victor Ndere. The jabs were very hefty. The jabs were very strong. The jabs were very quick and fast.
Merciful referee, very merciful referee there, trying to check if Kiriki was still up to the task of facing the very generous Victor Ndere, generous with his hands, I must say. He gave him all he had.
Very nice technique of boxing from Victor Ndere.
The 1-2 is spectacular. He looks like a contender championship fighter. Victor Ndere told us that he's looking forward to fight for the welterweight championship belt.
I think for Victor Ndere, you can take a look at how he's been fighting with a technique from Kempo Karate and also being coached by Calvin Souma, the likes of Peter Karanja and Kennedy Chieng, and also takes inspiration from Michael Tyson and Khabib Nurmagomedov. Let's take a look for the winner from the ground.
The center referee for this particular match has been Peter Karanja. Na imekuwa ni mechi ya Jackson Kiriki aka The Eagle versus Victor Ndere. Ni mechi ambayo imepata kushindaniwa kutumia knockout ama submission. Na mshindi si mwingine ila ni Victor Ndere the Panda. Anapata kusakata pale. Great sportsmanship pia inaonyeshana pale. Victor Ndere amepata kushinda via knockout.
Well, how about that? The frequency and intensity of those tunazita mangumi hapa in Kenya has been amazing. Undoubtedly, Victor Ndere, the Panda, taking on the Eagle and winning this one. Jackson Kiriki, pia ni mtu wa nyumbani. Congratulations to these two fighters. And actually, I want the winner, that is Victor Ndere, to just approach and just tell us, he said also, most of these fighters, what they had said before, that they will not be taking too much time on the cage, they're actually keeping their word. Victor Ndere approaching with a smile on his face, very happy for his performance this Saturday afternoon. Congratulations, Victor Ndere. Yes. Ulisema maneno ilikuwa haraka round ya kwanza.
Hakuna kupoteza time.
Yes.
Ya juu kazi nimeweka chini kwa ground.
Yes.
Na makoches kama coach Kennedy, coach Calvo na actually coach Pato, coach Fabi na coach Peter wameniweka mali poa sana. Yeah.
Na ulisema utampea wakati wa kupumua, ilikuwa tuna mangumi.
Actually that's the thing. Yeah, hiyo ndio inafaa.
Would you say that was your plan coming into today's match?
Actually my plan was to win, but haikuwa na hiyo combination. Yeah, though sai may come through, meaning ni kitu yenye iko na tutakuwa tunaitumia hivyo kabisa.
So what's next for you? Najua maybe sasa unataka upewe mtu mwingine mzito. Atusemi huyu kijana sio mzito, amejaribu sana pia. But what's next for you?
Actually what's next for me ni mtu yote mwenye ataka my way, tutaendana. Na always mimi na believe Godspeed, na nitafika tu hapo hivyo. Yeah, someday nitakuwa hapo juu.
Unajua today we are being watched worldwide. Who is your role model? Nani ukiangalia hivi unasema mimi natakuwa nikirusha ngumi kama mtu fulani, na kwa nini huyo mtu ndio anakuinspire?
Actually mimi Kamaru Usman ndo like role model wangu, because mse alikuja kama pure wrestler alafu aka blend in na hizo ma boxing. So ni kama mimi nilikuja na Kempo, sasa ni ku blend in na sasa najua nitafika penye yako. Yeah.
Quite impressive. Sisi tunakufuata unyo tukiangalia unajiprepareaje, ndio tujue pia opponent wako next ni nani. And I know the president has been watching and will give you a much tougher opponent. That was entertaining and very impressive match, and congratulations again. Sawa, tutakuwa tu huku tukifuatilia what you've been doing. Sawa. Well, that is the winner, Victor Andere. Those punches were coming thick and fast, and it has been amazing seeing that fight. Also, congratulations to the other fighter for participating. And I know he has learned a thing or two, all right? But Andere ni kama alikuja akiwa very prepared. Well, we have another fight. Our next fight, we will be having Moses Githinji. I think he's also a home guy. Moses Githinji will be coming on against Bernard Masharia. Let me tell you guys, these two gentlemen were on set on KUTV on the sport, and they promised fire. Sawa. You're about to see one of the most entertaining matches this Saturday afternoon. Hawa wanaume wamesema wanakuja kutoana kijasho, and we are expecting another scintillating match this Saturday afternoon. Let's take a look at what they had to say before coming into today's competition.
Nataka kuambia, I will not waste your time. Sita waste your time. I will make you celebrate mapema. Celebrate mapema. Kuna time ya kupoteza ati nini anga nini. Round moja ni dakika 3. Hiyo ni mingi. So tuta celebrate mapema, dakika ya pili tutakuwa tukicelebrate, dakika ya kwanza hivi.
Well, you've heard those two amazing gentlemen. Moses Githinji akisema hapo, I am not promising to put someone on the ground in the first match. But naye Masharia Bernard alikuwa anasema chunga hizi mkono zangu kidogo, ni mzito na zitakuonyesha mabaya. So Ojuang, tell us more about these fighters as they prepare to take to the cage and give us another amazing match this Saturday afternoon.
Ukweli ni vijana barubaru ambao watakuwa na center referee pale hivyo. Kennedy Ochieng atakuwa akifanya officiating ya hii match. Kennedy Ochieng akipata kuingia pale hivyo katika kizimba ama cage. Kumbuka on the red corner, mpenzi mtazamaji, tuko na on the blue corner akipata kuingia wa kwanza. Amani the red corner, safi, maridadi tena kabisa. On the blue corner coming ni Bernard Masharia, aka Ben Teke, jamaa wa mizimba na mateke. Anasema yuko tayari, yuko ganga kuhakikisha kwamba anafanya mambo. On the red corner pia akikuja mbio style ndio hiyo ya kuhakikisha kwamba tunapatia mtu time mbaya. Anasema pale hivyo akiingia anakwenda kwa jina Moses Githinji, maarufu Viper pia ni nyoka. Huyo ni jamaa wa Makeyo, anaingia pale ndani akiwa very serious zaidi. Vitisho ndivyo. Kumbuka center referee ni Kennedy Ochieng. Mechi inapata kuanza.
In the 6th bout now, Moses Githinji the Viper against Bernard Masharia. And I think this is also going to be a tough bout. We're starting also on a high note with a lower kick there. From the blue corner stands Bernard Masharia, who is also known as Benteke. And Bernard Masharia also taking down Moses Githinji the Viper, whose hometown is Meru, and now overturns the tables. Beautiful reversal. Overturns the tables here with a reversal, back control, top control from Bernard Masharia here. Also taking or locking out for a triangular choke on the neck while on the ground. Not able also to reverse this on this side. Bernard Masharia in the blue corner. Moses Githinji on the lower part. Now look at that. Oh yes, with good punches and another takedown and a lower kick there, followed by the jab now.
Bernard Masharia controlling the fight. Bernard Masharia had very beautiful bottom control and side control. He kept his opponent in half guard, even though he was reversed and the top position was taken by Moses Githinji. He was able to reverse it again and bring the fight back on the feet where we are. Bernard
now
Masharia.
A takedown once again
for Bernard
Masharia. Benteke on top control.
Actually, Bernard Macharia has eventually ended up at the bottom. Moses Gidinji on top, although Macharia has a guillotine choke on Moses Gidinji's neck. They are fighting at the edge of the octagon, making it difficult for the opponents to escape. It is easier to escape from the middle of the cage, but at the edge of the cage, this makes it very difficult.
The referee says,
did one of the fighters tap out? They're back on their feet once again.
Back on their feet.
Oh my.
What's happening?
Oh my, it looks like Moses Gidinji gave up.
Someone tapped out. Let's take a look. A very nice lower kick. Yes. I think Moses Gidinji tapped out from Bernard Macharia after a very serious tight headlock. Moses Gidinji tapped out. And Bernard Macharia wins
by Bernard Macharia
via submission.
Bernard Macharia had control of the whole fight. He started with a heavy attack. All that Moses Gidinji could do.
A very nice.
Actually, he tapped out.
He tapped out.
Actually,
yes.
he tapped out. That is called the bottom guillotine choke. That is what I was talking about, Sagini. Even from the bottom, a fighter is able to secure a beautiful submission victory in Bernard Benteke Macharia.
This must be very serious. Now let's take a look at how things unfold inside the cage from our fellows on the ground.
A match that was officiated by Kennedy Ochieng. It was a match that was officiated by Kennedy Ochieng as the center referee. Match between Moses Gidinji, aka the Viper, on the red corner, versus Bernard Macharia Benteke on the blue corner. And because of a unanimous decision that was caused by a submission, it is a match that was won by Benteke, aka Bernard Macharia, through a knockout. Mechi kali tena zaidi hapo hivyo. Mepata kuofishtiwa na Kelly Ochieng. Florence kwako.
All right. Namuona Shindi approaching. Just come here. I need to talk to you. Well, let me tell you guys, all of these fighters are keeping their promises. This is another fight. I told you guys to expect fire. And right about now, I need to talk to these amazing gentlemen. Congratulations, first of all. Ulisema uta waste time. And here we are.
Mashabiki wangu walikuwa waningoja nimalize mapema tusherekee mapema. So siwezi waste time.
But generally umeona hii mechi ilikuwa mechi aina gani?
Ilikuwa mzuri. Alitaka kunishinda technically. But physically nikamshinda. Alikuwa mzuri tukienda chini. But anasikiza watu. Shida yake ni kusikiza watu.
Watu wanamwambia nini?
Wanamwambia ende chini. Hajui kama huko chini ndio mimi ukula. Mimi hapo chini ndio mimi ni champion hapo chini. Sasa anaenda mahali kwangu.
So alikuja kwa zone yako ukaona that was your area.
Nimalizie turudi Nairobi.
That is very impressive coming from you. Pia ulikuwa umeniambia kidogo ogope hizi mikono. Umetumia mikono yako leo?
Nimemnyonga hapa. Na nilimwambia ogope hapa sana. But anakuja hapo tu. Sasa ni kunidharau. Uko ni kunisoma bana. But sasa si anajua.
Pia ulikuwa umemsoma kidogo when we talked in our interview, ulikuwa umesema miguu zake ziko sawa. Nimeona kidogo alijaribu kurusha, but what do you make of that?
Anarusha mguu aje na mimi ndo champion huko. Haizi rusha aje sasa.
Wapi ulikuwa umesema unataka mechi kubwa hivi na leo umeonyesha you are actually worth a better or stronger opponent. What would you like to tell your fans, also people who are watching? Unajua leo tunaonekana angani kimataifa. What do you expect nini?
I'm sure nitapewa title fight. I'm sure of that.
That is what you're looking for. And your fans should actually expect better things.
Better things and big things. Big things and better things.
All right. Quite impressive talking to the champion. And as I was telling you guys to expect an amazing fight afternoon, it's living to its expectation. Everyone coming into this cage, everything they said, they are actually actualizing it. And according to the champion, anasema kuwa yeye, all right, he's expecting a title fight. And I believe he's worth a title fight. Maybe in Lfne 5. Ama wewe jua wewe unaona kivipi?
Hata mimi vile naona Lfne 5 itakuwa ni moto sana kuliko hii. Watu wanaendelea kuumizana hapa, wengine wanaendelea kuchekeleana hapa. Inakuwa ni tamu. Hivi ndivyo tulikuwa tumeambia watazamaji watakuwa wakipata. Wanasema ni kuingia kutafuta knockout na kutoka. Kumbuka tuko na marefari wengi sana kama vile Daniel Makoha, vile vile tuko na Kennedy Ochieng, tuko na Peter Karanja, tuko na Patrick Mfalivo, na vile vile tuko na Fabian Ibrahim. In fact, refa Fabian Ibrahim ndiye atakuwa akiingia wakati sasa katika pale kwenye keji. Refa Fabian Ibrahim akipata kuingia kwenye keji, ni mechi ambayo atakuwa ki-officiate. On the red corner itakuwa ni welterweight category. On the red corner, Simon Joseph aka Isiolo anakuja pale hivyo. Simon Joseph ndio tunapata kumgojea on the red corner. Simon Joseph, mtu ambaye anapata kuingia wa kwanza, anaruka anazusha pale hivyo, atakuwa kimenyana hapo hivyo na Kennedy Atila aka Mantis, ndio huyo anapata kukuja. Mwejo ni wa kuruka. Anasema leo kitu tunaruka ni kurusha mateke. Ndio huyo anapata kuingia on the red corner. Anakwenda kwa jina Simon Joseph akikaribia kizimba cha haki, keji yenyewe. Hapa ni ndani, wanasema Daniel na pale wa Simba wengine amepata kuingia. On the blue corner, mpenzi mtazamaji, inakuwa ni Kennedy Atila aka Mantis akipata karibia anapanda karibia kwenye kizimba kuhakikisha kwamba anafanya mambo yake. Usisahau ni welterweight category. On the blue corner ndio huyo hapo hivyo. Anakuja kwa mwendo wa maringo, amekuvalia shot moja kali tena zaidi. Anarusha ngome punch moja mbili. Anakwenda kwa jina Mantis. Anasema leo si mambo na playing Manti, ni praying Manti. Kikia pale hivyo ni kunyorosha mtu tena zaidi. Ni mechi ya welterweight. Kumbuka center referee ni Fabian Ibrahim.
All right, into the seventh bout, welterweight category. Kennedy Atila, the Mantis, against Joseph Wanyama Simon, also known as Isolo, from the western province or the western part of Kenya, and also a very good fighter from Nairobi, Kayole Social Hall, against Kennedy Atila, the Mantis, who is also a very nice in street freestyle fighting, and also Mantis tempo from the animal praying Mantis. Both of them are making their debut in the Lfne championships and also getting hydrated here because the sun in Meru County today has decided that it's going to be hotter and hotter, just the same way as it's also going to be inside the cage.
Battle of the jungle animals here. We have praying Mantis using the Mantis karate style against Isolo, which in traditional Western language means animal. So these two animals will be facing it out in the cage, Lfne cage here on a hot Meru afternoon. Kennedy Atila used to play football for the Young Super Eagles, yet he is here to face a former driver, current driver for a corporate company in Joseph Wanyama. So it is a battle of a corporate driver versus a former footballer in an Lfne MMA cage.
Into the first round now, Kennedy Atila the Mantis in the blue corner and Joseph Wanyama is solo in the red corner here, and starts also on a high note the first round. A takedown in the initial stages of the first round here in the red corner. Simon Joseph taking down Kennedy Atila, and also in a back control at the same time, an amber here. Maybe another takedown, reversal from Kennedy Atila into Joseph Wanyama here, but then able to stand up once again, but not yet able also to unlock himself.
Joseph will take his back
from the head tight lock here. Now receiving some lower uppercuts while still on a clinch fist. Both men on their feet, looking out also for another takedown here from Joseph Isolo Wanyama.
Joseph is
Kennedy Atila the Mantis.
Joseph is looking to take Atila's back, but Atila has refused that. They are now looking at each other now face to face. It is now a boxing match. Atila throwing his hands, looks very patient, but not as confident as the violent and the heavy-hitting Simon Joseph.
Another takedown from Joseph Wanyama Simon in the red corner to Kennedy Atila, and now looks out for some ground and pounding. But then Kennedy Atila in the red corner looks out for a triangular choke here. Might he be successful? Yes, he is going to be successful there, securing a triangular choke on Joseph Simon, but Joseph Simon able to be on his feet and looking out now for another hefty punch on the ground, still wanting to punch and ground on Kennedy Attila.
Sagini, there's very little that Simon Joseph can do from this position because he is in the half guard and his head is in Mr. Kennedy Attila's hands. The best thing that Attila can do here is use the hip escape, use some explosive energy to turn into his right side so that he can get the opening on the left side of Simon Joseph, get this fight back on the feet where he seems to have an advantage.
Looking out for a reversal here now, but then Joseph Wanyama still getting out, looking to lift his opponent Kennedy Attila up, then get another serious hefty takedown, but Kennedy Attila stands still. Oh, down once again.
Actually, that was Mr. Kennedy Attila taking the guard. He pulled guard, bringing Attila to the ground. That is a submit. He's got tight
headlock.
He's got the headlock.
But then Joseph Wanyama still has the energy.
He's got the crucifix headlock.
Still has the energy to punch and knock down Kennedy Attila, who is also
looking for a triangle.
A triangular choke here. Might he be fading out Joseph Wanyama?
Right on cue,
Not yet. Might he be fading out? The referee says wait.
The round seems to have ended with the two fighters
the first round is
in
over.
reverse position.
And actually it ended in a very high note here because Kennedy Attila, the Mantis, looking for some 2-3 light, tight headlocks, choking Joseph Wanyama, but then not yet able to choke him. Look at how Joseph Wanyama uses his energy.
When Joseph Wanyama was unable to take Attila down, Attila decided to pull guard and bring Joseph to the ground with him, which is a beautiful BJJ technique, although he was not able to execute it and get a submission. Beautiful triangle attempt there by Attila. Shows that they are working on their BJJ with their coaches, Mr. Mugambi and Mr. Ocho.
Joseph Wanyama is a very good student of Gujuru Karate and Tongil Modo, and also Shotokan Karate alongside Kempo Karate, and also looks also to close the distance between his opponent and him, and that's what he's been doing at the moment in the first round. You can just see how he's breathing on fire, knowing that that choke must have been serious because shaking his neck is a very good sign that the chokes from Kennedy Attila, the Mantis, must have been very serious and must have been also very good ones to choke him out and make him submit in the first round.
Yes, but the son of Kayole might be stretching his neck, preparing for better head movement in the next round, seeing that he was caught with one or two beautiful right hands to the jaw. Here we have the second round.
Into the second round, and it also starts as just the first round ended. Joseph Wanyama looks to close the distance as Kennedy Attila looks to get some right jab there. Almost knocked him down there. Almost knocked down with a good left hook there. Joseph Wanyama on the receiving end. Kennedy Attila on the attacking end. Now on a clinch fist while they are standing. Joseph Wanyama looks to be fading out here. Might be fading out with a knockdown here. Joseph Attila looking also for a heavy knockdown, but Joseph Wanyama still able to close the distance. Joseph clinch fist on Kennedy Attila.
Joseph is looking for a double leg takedown, but he will not be able to secure it until he joins his hands. Unless his fingers are together, he will not be able to take a double leg takedown.
Wow! A very nice
flip by
a very nice flip there,
showing some beautiful MMA skills. The man said he has been working on his skills and we will be yet to see. And here we are seeing him controlling the fight on the feet and the ground.
Look at Joseph Wanyama. He might be fading out,
but he still has side control, which is a better position to be in than being in the guard or half guard, giving him an opportunity to control his opponent. The best thing for his opponent to do here is move towards the cage so that he can use the cage to stand up. Use the cage as a wall to stand up. At the middle of the cage, it's difficult.
Joseph Wanyama is now using the time on the ground to at least get some rest because the hefty punches. Now, Kennedy Attila looks out for a triangular choke while on the ground. I think Joseph Wanyama here, if he gets successful with that choke on the neck, he must be fading out. Look at the energy arms of Joseph Wanyama. The energy levels are now down. The sucrose in her blood must be now on very low levels.
Low blood sugar for Simon Joseph here on a very hot Sunday Meru afternoon. So the heat and the pressure from Kennedy Attila is getting to Simon Joseph, who started with some heavy work on the feet, but now his hands are slower. He's having a harder time standing up, although he has delivered it.
Wow. On the walls of the cage here. Still Kennedy Attila on Joseph Wanyama with a very tight and serious amber here. With a very serious here, tight headlock at the same time. And Joseph Wanyama still able to be on his feet and be able to attack here.
Those are very soft punches, I must say.
Both are students of Kempo Karate, and both are black belt winners in Kempo Karate. And they are making their debut at the Lfne.
So it seems that two of the fighters are still trying to prove themselves.
The second round is over. Time out here.
How do you have it again?
I think I should be asking you because
I think I have it 1-1 for the fighters. I have it 1-1 on the grounds that both of them were able to put their offenses on the feet successfully. Both of them were able to take each other down. I think I have a draw so far in this round.
In this round, that's the second round. Look at how things unfolded there. Kennedy Attila the Mantis with a very nice left-right jab, then a very nice flip there from Joseph Wanyama, which enabled Kennedy Attila to reverse things and overturn the tables. Then came on top Joseph Wanyama, but then Kennedy Attila came out with a triangular choke there, which was almost able to take down and almost make Joseph Wanyama to submit, but then not yet able, because Joseph Wanyama was able to come up on top and get back on his feet and able to fight back with a very nice armbar on the ground, but not yet able also to take out Kennedy Attila in the second round. What should Kennedy Attila do and what should Joseph Wanyama do in the final round?
If I am in Kennedy Attila's corner, I would tell Kennedy Attila to keep going for the submissions. He seems to know what he's doing on the ground, and Mr. Joseph Wanyama seems to have an edge on the feet. It is better for Kennedy Attila to take this fight to the ground, where he is showing massive prowess. Beautiful Brazilian
nice
jiu-jitsu, I must say.
Very nice flip there from Kennedy Attila the Mantis. Wow, amazing.
So far, beautiful.
So far, so good.
Meru.
This might be ending. Will this go into a knockout? Will this go into a decision or a submission?
I am predicting a submission for Kennedy Attila. Here we go, third round.
Now the final round. Who will be the winner? Is it the driver, Joseph Wanyama, or the masonry, Kennedy Attila? The fans in the arena go into a frenzy here with Joseph Wanyama on top of Kennedy Attila, the Mantis. Now into a top control here. And yet again, you can just take a look at how Kennedy Attila looks out for things here. He's still looking out for a triangular choke.
Very disciplined fighter. When he is on the ground, he is not panicking. Kennedy Attila is calm and composed. He knows that everyone's situation can lead to another where he will submit Simon Joseph and get a tap. But so far, that is yet to happen. Kennedy Attila on the receiving end of a heavy offense from Simon Joseph.
Look at the right leg. Look at the right leg of Kennedy Attila the Mantis. Yes. Still looking for a triangular choke. I think if he gets this triangular choke, the fight will be over.
It is over. The first triangular choke at Lfne 4, if he gets it, will be a very great achievement for him. Something to write about.
And look at how he looks at his opponent. Kennedy Attila looks at Joseph Wanyama with some fierce eyes, and I like the energy from Joseph Wanyama here, looking out to heavy punch and throw Kennedy Attila on the ground with his energy emphatic, still on top of Simon Joseph here, but not yet able to make him tap out by a triangular choke here. Once again, Kennedy Attila the Mantis with a triangular choke on Joseph Wanyama. This might be very serious on Joseph Wanyama.
Again, I don't think it is wise for Attila to keep throwing up one triangle choke while he has options. He can use other options.
Look at that once again. Yes,
he got the armbar. He got the armbar.
A very nice
he got the armbar. He will say,
And at the same time, Joseph Wanyama also looks out for a triangular choke on the same angle, looks out to reverse things, but they're not yet able. Kennedy Attila looks out for the amber.
He will get it.
He gets it now. Will he tap out? Will he tap out? Will he submit?
Kennedy Attila needs to adjust his body to the left.
Wow,
so
because
that most of his energy is taking away the strength
he's
from
fading
his
out.
opponent's elbow.
He's fading out. The referee stretches his hand to ask, are you over or not yet? What do you think?
Unless Kennedy Attila adjusts his opponent's elbow.
Look at the right foot on the stomach of Joseph Wanyama.
He will not be able to do much with that unless he reverses the position, takes a better amber position, and takes the amber with the joint turning from the front to the back and not in its normal direction.
This is a nice opportunity for Kennedy Attila to make sure that he fades out, but then Joseph Wanyama able to fight back. The fight is over. Third round is over. Mantis not able to make Joseph Wanyama to tap out or rather submit. What do you think? Who might be the winner?
Very resilient fighter in Simon Wanyama. I cannot predict who the winner is, given that in this match, both of them had their times up, both of them had their times down. It was a very competitive match. Everyone got a handful of fists in their face and body. So we will have to leave it to our judges to give us the final decision on this one.
Let's find out from the floor of the cage, because I know Mantis under the coach Walter Alumira, who is also a former footballer, and young Super Eagle FC as a defender against young Joseph Wanyama, who is a driver and a good student of Shotokan Karate, Gujuru Karate, Tong Ilmodo and Kempo, and is also under the coach Peter Karanja, making his debut here. Might be on the receiving end of losing the welterweight category against Mantis, who has been doing street fighting since 2018 and joined mixed martial arts since 2017 under the coach Lumumba in Social Hall. That is Coach Lemmy. A very good masonry, and is also a very good coach and a very good trainer in club in the Kibra. Let's get the final decision from our referees on the ground.
Kweli kabisa nakwambia imekuwa ni mechi moja tamu tena zaidi. Mechi ambayo imekuwa na center referee kwa jina Fabian na Ibrahim. Imekuwa ni mechi yetu ya 7. Mechi kati ya Simon Joseph aka Isiolo vile na Kennedy Attila aka Mantis. Ni mechi ambayo imeweza kushuhudia raundi zote 3. Mechi ambayo sasa tunangoja uamuzi wa marefa. Kumbuka siku ya leo tuko na marefa ambao ni professional trained kama kawa kama dawa, courtesy of Lfne for mixed martial arts. Kikujia moja kwa moja kutoka uwanja wa Mudhara Primary School. Tumekuwa na marefa kama vile Duncan Makoha, Kennedy Ochieng, Peter Karanja, Patrick Oucho na Fabian Ibrahim. Inakuwa ni tamu tena zaidi. Mechi ambayo inakujia mubashara kupitia iOSat. Inakuwa ni pay per view pale iOSat. Lakini kama uko hapa Kenya, kila mahali unatupata kupitia ukurasa wetu rasmi wa Sura Kitabu, yani Facebook front page KUTV Kenya. Na sasa nataka kupeleka moja kwa moja hadi kwa official results. Mechi ambayo imekuwa na center referee Fabian Ibrahim, center referee Fabian Ibrahim, na imekuwa ni Simon Joseph ambaye amekuwa na alama 58, na mshindi wa leo Kennedy Attila on the blue corner amekuwa na alama 59, and the winner is Kennedy Attila. Kennedy Attila on the blue corner umepata kushinda. Flow mwenzangu, unakuwa kotamu upande huo, sijui kwako kuko vipi?
All right. Quite impressive. I can see these two fighters walking almost past me. I would like for the winner to come. We'll talk to the fighter, but also have Bruce Strongman with me here, and I'll be asking him a couple of questions because his fighter will be taking on the hammer. We will be talking to you in a moment, but tell us, well, this is your debut match and you've won. How does it feel? Mm-hmm.
because I thank all Coach Kennedy Ucheng and Kelvin to participate and encouraging me, training me. So I'm glad of them, and I also congratulate all the Lfne match, and my opponent was good. I really appreciate with my opponent, but on my side I said no time of wasting, and it was sure bet.
I'm very happy for you. Congratulations. Hopefully we get to see you training more and participating more.
Thank you.
Okay, so asante sana. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me just introduce this man, Bruce Strong. Well, he's a coach for one of the maybe let's just step back a bit. I just want you to tell us a bit about yourself and tell us about your fighter. He's fighting one of those guys who does not waste time on the ring. How have you guys been preparing for the hammer?
I myself, first of all, I will say thank you to the president to welcome me. I'm a grandmaster of Africa, Muay Thai and Thai boxing, and Jiu-Jitsu and boxing. I've trained for many years, almost 40 years. I stay in America, California. I decided to come here to give them a lot, to give them support a lot, okay? My fighter, called Brutal Man, I train about two months, but he's great in boxing and everything, okay? He's ready to face the hammer today. Me, I know myself, I'm a great person. I don't stay with somebody in the ring. I break a lot of people. I stayed in Thailand for 3 years in Thailand, training Muay Thai and Thai boxing and Muay Buro.
So what should the hammer expect? What sort of competition you guys bringing to Kenya?
Okay, Hammer is a good. I know him. He knows me as a coach. And sometimes we honor together, seminar, sometimes we are together all the time. We are ready for seminar or fighter to come together to give them a lot of skill proper in Thailand, Bangkok. Exactly.
Coach, I love your hairstyle. What has inspired your hairstyle?
Okay, this is a Master Su from Thailand. He gave me a title as a Grandmaster of Africa. Exactly, sure, yeah. Yeah.
So what does a grandmaster, what does that entail?
Grandmaster is somebody high. He don't spare with somebody in the ring. And to break himself faster. Okay.
So we can expect a very scintillating, very fast-paced match this afternoon?
Exactly. Me, no mercy. I break people. I murder people. I kill people in the ring.
Not literally, all right? You guys, thank you so much. That is impressive. And let's see what your fighter has against Hammer this afternoon.
Exactly.
All right.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Well, wamekuja na vishindo. I hope the hammer is ready. But we know what the hammer is all about. In Lfne 2, alifanya mambo within less than 5 seconds. The match was over. Even the commentators were not ready. They had not settled before that match came to a close. Well, Ojwang Mariam, sijui uko wapi, tuambie kidogo. I know the hammer is very ready, but before I talk to you, Mariam, there's an interview we did with the hammer, and he always comes on set or everywhere else with a friend of mine, anaitwa Dwayne Johnson. I don't think Dwayne is 1 year old already, but he said pia leo he's not here to waste time. But what do you think about the coach and what he has said about this fighter who's taking on the hammer?
Huyu coaches, kumbuka analeta mchezaji ambaye ni mpya ama ni mgeni kwake Hammer. Anajulikana kama Brutal Man, na unasikia vile wanasema wakiingia pale kwa cage hakuna ni kufinyana. Pale hakuna kuambia serikali kupe kazi, inakuwa ni kufinyana. Lakini kwanza kidogo tutapata kuona teaser pale hivyo wanaambiana nini pale hivyo. Alafu ndakuwa nikiwakaribisha pale kwenye jukwaa. Itakuwa ni mechi tamu tena zaidi.
Na niko confidence kwamba hiyo belt nitachukua. Na okay, sijui opponent wangu mpaka saa hizi, na kama kuna hata mwenye ana feel kama anaweza ni challenge pia, who feels like is tough, unaweza kuja pia, you are invited. Remember it's sports, ni sports, ni competition tu, tutaenda tu to compete, alafu the winner will go with the belt. Na si ati ni nasema lazima nitachukua, but with the confidence I have, I know I will emerge victorious. Yeah.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our first title match this Saturday afternoon, and we'll be having William Odino, aka the Hammer, taking on Brutal Man. It is a middleweight title fight. Ojuan Kwako, as you usher in these two amazing fighters.
Now, mpenzi mtazamaji, kama vile ambavyo umesikia Flo akisema, hii ni our first title match. Hapa ndio nasema mabibi na mabwana, mababa na wamama, wasichana na wavulana. Hapa hivi nakuambia ni chuma. On the blue corner, William Odino, aka the Hammer, atakuwa kichukuana na Elijah Kingi, the Brutal Man. Na tunaanza anaye pale hivyo on the blue corner, akiwa amevalia gloves za blue tena zaidi, akiwa amevalia gloves za baridi. Lakini kabla ya hapo hivyo tapata kuingiza center referee, ambaye si mwingine ni mtu ambaye amebobea katika masuala haya ya kuhakikisha kwamba ndondi ni ndondi, miereka ni miereka. Si mwingine ila ni Patrick Oucho. Patrick Oucho is our center referee, akipata kuingia pale kwenye cage au kizimba ukipenda. Alafu sasa tunapanda kuchukua on the blue corner pale hivyo, namuona pale na mafans wake, the Hammer William Odino. Anakuja tu mwendo ase, amevalia jezi ambayo imechorwa Hammer pale hivyo. Anasema yeye ni nyundo yake ni ya kugonga msumari ndani, kugonga msumari kuweka William Odino hapo hivyo. On the blue corner anapata kuingia the ring. Na on the red corner, wapenzi watazamaji, watu wake pale hivyo, anakwenda kwa jina the Brutal Man, ukipenda namuita Elijah Kingi. Elijah Kingi aka the Brutal Man, ndo huyo anapata kuruka moja mbili. Akija anasema ndo anaingia pale hivyo, anatikisa misuli kujiweka mbele. The Brutal Man ndo huyo anapata karibia, asipoteze muda. Kumbuka hii ni our first title fight, na kwenda kwa jina middleweight title fight. Anakimbia sasa, anakula pale hivyo, anasema haka nikitema utajua ujui, Anakwenda kwa jina Brutal Man, ambaye ni challenger, anataka kunyakua mshipi wa middleweight fight hapo hivyo. Kocha wake hapo hivyo, master.
Into the eighth bout here. This is a fight, a clash of the titans. William Odino, the Hammerman, who actually has an achievement of the first round KO in his last two meetings. If you remember very well, in the second edition of the Lfne, he knocked down someone in the first 3 seconds of the first round of the exhibition match between him and his opponent. This is William Odino, the Hammerman, who is also a matatu driver from 2013. Looking for a commentator for him has been very, very, very tough for him. And also a Kisumu Day alumni who also has a son, a 1-year-old son from Nairobi, who is also known as The Rock, Dwayne Johnson.
So Dwayne Johnson's father was not an easy fighter to find an opponent for. Lfne went all over the country looking for an opponent, looking for a nail for the Hammer, and eventually we landed on Elijah Kingi, aka the Brutal Man, a very good boxer, making his debut at Lfne. His coach is Bruce the Strongman Tompo, a very energetic man. He is here at the expense of any fighter willing to go into the coach with him. He has lived in Nairobi, lived in Mombasa, and today he is the only person that accepted a match with the heavy-hitting Hammer William Odino.
All right, last year an opponent actually vanished before joining William Odino in the ring in Kampala, Uganda, in fear of the KOs and the TKOs from the Hammerman William Odino. Into the first round now, and we are expecting a very hefty and a very entertaining bout here. William Odino in the blue corner, and in the red corner stands Elijah Kingi, also known as Brutal Man. Now just looking out,
Kingi
Kingi using some Cobra squads. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Kingi got him.
Tough jabs there.
Kingi got him.
Tough jabs there.
Kingi
got William Odino.
Left hooks. Kingi with the beautiful left hooks. On
Almost taking down William Odino, but not yet able. Lower kick there now. Kingi with a good lower kick.
Beautiful feints.
And some teasers there.
Beautiful feints by
William Odino looking to charge forward. An uppercut hook there.
Just missed by an eyelash or a whisker.
Wow. Wow.
Elijah King is standing up to his name, brutal man, proving that he is not the nail against the hammer.
Wow. I think
referee intervention.
The left glove of William Odino, the hammerman, almost got off. Almost got off, and the referee is trying to make sure that they are okay. But then look at the back of the referee, Elijah Kingi. Elijah Kingi with some highlights there and some psyching.
Showboating.
Arenza.
Showboating.
Wow.
Looks like he was very ready for this.
Very
ready for the hammer. He told me that he is not scared. I asked him, where do you get your confidence from?
Yes.
He asked me, have you seen my coach?
I like his coach. Born in Mombasa, lived in California for 5 years. And he says he's an expert grandmaster.
It is not yet over for William Odino. The Kayole driver is known to go through the hits and bring his own hit in the process again.
Now, taking a look at now, he's just using some Cobra squad, some Cobra styles here, just trying to intimidate his opponent. William Odino looking out for some lower kicks here in the first round. Still not yet able to throw even one jab on Elijah Kingi, his opponent, but then using and compromising on some lower kicks. Elijah Kingi almost got him off, but William Odino able to stand and able to close the distance, because he knows if the distance is so high or the distance is so far, Elijah Kingi has the upper hand to knock him down.
Yes, Elijah has the reach advantage. He has the longer arms, longer feet.
Wow.
But Odino is the stronger fighter.
Down.
The beautiful judo takedown there. Elijah on the bottom with William Odino inside control.
The first round almost over, but now comes on top William Odino.
William Odino looking for a arm triangle choke.
The hammerman on top of Elijah Kingi. Oh my goodness. And now
looking for the triangle arm choke.
Let's now take a look if things will
I do not think it can materialize unless William Odino moves to the right side of his opponent. At half guard, he is not able to complete this choke, which has forced him to release it. His only option now is heavy ground and pound, which I think he can use to finish this fight again.
All right, now William Odino almost now showing why he knocked down someone in the first round in the Lfne 2, and now on top of Elijah Kingi. Now Elijah Kingi on top, and now ground and pounding. William Odino on the receiving end of the attacks here, grounding and pounding from Elijah Kingi. What will the referee say here? Will he tap out? Will he be knocking down William Odino? Oh no!
Beautiful hip
escape. Wow! Wow! The first round has been hefty. The receiving end and the attacking end of Elijah Kingi, I must say, they must be hefty. They must be heavy, because looking at how the gloves of William Odino are being unfolded and are being pulling off over and over time, it shows you how Elijah Kingi was prepared.
This is the best left hook I have seen at Lfne 4 today. Mr. Kingi seems to be taking it right from his hip, swinging with all power without loading up his hand, which makes him efficient, powerful, and speedy at the same time.
Look at those. Look at that grounding and pounding.
Beautiful hip escape though.
Wow.
The hip escape.
Odino must have been very creative to escape that.
Very powerful, very creative, very strong, very explosive to use the hip escape from the bottom. Although it was too late at the end of the first round. I have the first round for Mr. Elijah, the brutal man King. How do you have it, Segini?
Wow. Out of expectations. Out of expectations. No one thought this could be heading into a second round. And we are ready into a second round now. In the red corner stands Elijah Kingi. In the blue corner stands William Odino. Now, Elijah Kingi using the Cobra style fist of just intimidating his opponent Odino, the hammerman, in the second round, while Odino also trying to use the same skill but then aiming at an uppercut, aiming at a jab, aiming at also a lower kick. He gets it now.
Beautiful body kick for Dino. The body on Elijah Kingi looks like it has been carved by a chisel. Looks like he's hitting the gym on a daily and more.
Nice jab. Nice jab. William Odino chasing it.
He has to be careful not to chase Kingi because he can find himself on the receiving end of a very heavy and invisible left hook. As we have seen, Elijah Kingi is releasing them after beautiful feints, confusing his powerful and very...
a miss! That could have been very hefty. That could have took down William Odino.
Sagini, this fight is getting the words out of my mouth. Sagini, this is an highly anticipated match, in which we did not think we will be seeing the second round. Elijah Kingi proving himself, taking himself to the second round against the heavy hit.
They are having a disagreement with the referee.
I think that
What
was
is the
a low
referee
blow.
saying?
I think it was a low blow. He hit his opponent below the belt. Elijah Kingi seems to be checking on his marbles and pebbles.
I think at this end, William Odino must be at the frustrating end, and he's being frustrated by the challenger Elijah Kingi.
Of course.
Because you can take a look at how they got into a disagreement with the referee. It shows you how he is being frustrated.
Kenyans,
My goodness.
Kenyans will tell you amemfinya.
Wow.
Inaonekana.
My director at the backyard, they're also going to a frenzy. They know this second round is going into a very tough one.
We are loving it.
Wow.
Here, we are loving it. The directors are loving it. Producers are loving it. The fans are loving it. Sagini is loving it. You're here with the live show. Catch Lfne for second round. William Odino versus Elijah Kingi. Highly anticipated match. Let us see how it unfolds.
Into the second round, Odino on the receiving end, but at the same time also trying to reverse and turn tables. Elijah Kingi, the challenger, still able and still very
beautiful high kick.
Still very able to concentrate and remain in contention to take down William Odino. And now Odino charges forward, looking out for a takedown on a clinch fist. Both men on their feet.
Elijah should be careful not to give his back to,
because if he
Odino.
does so, he might be able to be submitted into a triangular choke.
Guaranteed, because
on the ground.
Guaranteed, because William Odino has been working on his jiu-jitsu with the coach Patrick Oucho. You see them here in the clinch. They seem to be having the same style of fighting, except that Elijah Kingi has more feints and William Odino is more of a direct and clear attacker.
They are both using the Cobra style, which is normally known for intimidating their opponent, and also making sure that you just taking your time to time your opponent. Second round is over here.
Not as exciting as the first round.
Not as exciting as the first round, as you said earlier. We are expecting a very tough third round. Maybe what do you think the coach to Elijah Kingi is telling, or maybe must be thinking
he's
to tell
dancing.
Elijah Kingi?
The coach is actually dancing as we speak. What he should be telling his student
Look at the replays there. Look at the coach.
This is what Elijah Kingi should be doing. Elijah Kingi should be fighting from the outside.
Yes.
Because he has the reach advantage. If he can secure a knockdown from the outside, he can then attack on the ground, deliver the ground and pound, and finish this fight.
Yes.
Not easier said than done.
Nice low
Actually,
kick, but then a very nice return jab
Odino
from Elijah Kingi.
Odino seems to be letting his hands low when Kingi is attacking. Although Kingi lets his hands down, it is his style of fighting. He fights from far from his opponent, keeping the distance, keeping his hands down so that he can see, but he does not allow his opponent the same privileges and advantages.
Elijah Kingi, who is very good in boxing and taekwondo, making his debut in the Lfne, and also coached under coach Bruce, the strongman, also known as Tompo, with an experience of 10 years. Tompo also has an experience of 20 years in mixed martial arts. Into the third round now, starting also on a high note here, and William Odino on the attacking end, Elijah Kingi on the receiving end in the red corner, and now into a left jab here William Odino now knows that this is the final round. I must make things happen. I must make things happen. A nice upper kick there from Elijah Kingi. But William Odino here knows that I must make sure that things happen, and holds onto Elijah Kingi on the walls of the cage, which goes against the rules of the game. And the referee says, you must not do that. Get away from the cage.
Yes, they are not allowed to hold the cage while they're fighting. The fight should be fair and square. Every fighter is supposed to use their own body, and only the cage can be used to support the body, but never grabbed and used to stand up or get back in position. Mr. William Odino seems to be fighting angry in the third round.
He is frustrated.
I think he is currently nose bleeding. Elijah Kingi proving he is the brutal man in this.
I told you from the
light heavyweight fight against the heavy hitting William Odino.
From the first and the second round, I just saw the moment when William Odino got into this in a disagreement with the referee, throwing hands in the air. That showed exactly that William Odino was getting frustrated. Look at that nice,
beautiful front,
high kick there from Elijah Kingi, who is posing
the nose bleeding.
Who is posing a very nice challenge onto William Odino. If you didn't watch the LFNE 2, William Odino had a knockout win in the first 3 wins, in the first 3 seconds of the first round, and things got very exciting. What do you think, what's going on in the mind of William Odino at the moment?
William Odino must be surprised that he has faced an opponent who came late into the card, and he has been able to take him to the third round. Not only take him to the third round, he has been able to make him bleed. He has been able to knock him down. He has been able to control him on the ground, proving that Elijah Kingi is a fighter worth his salt. As his coach told us, he is experiencing the advantages of having a coach with international exposure.
And actually, in the interview earlier on, wow, look at those right, left jabs, a very good tease from Elijah Kingi there to William Odino. His coach Tom Poe told us they are looking for a finish, not a decision. But Odino never wants to give up. A nice jab, and now into a ground and pound on the ground of the cage.
Odino
might he be finishing Odino?
William Odino in the third round via ground and pound knockout.
That is a KO. A KO.
Beautiful knockout by William Odino.
A very nice KO.
He went through the fire.
The hammer hammers Elijah Kingi. And this has been the war, a clash of the titans.
Very good show by the hammer, who was able to go through the adversity presented by Elijah Kingi, currently on the ground and in need of medical attention. Still some heavy ground and pound from Odino, who was able to secure his leg when he threw the kick and hit him with the right hand that sent him to the canvas.
Look at that. Look at that. A very nice right jab followed by a takedown. Then some good ground pounds, which knocks out Elijah Kingi in the road corner. And at least I can say William Odino has come out on top. That's a good comeback.
Great comeback for the defending light heavyweight champ, who currently looks like he will be taking hold.
What can you say about Elijah Kingi? A good challenge?
Kingi is a great challenge.
A good challenge.
Elijah Kingi has proved himself. Not many people can stay in the octagon for 10 seconds with a mighty hammer. But he has been able to go all 3 rounds. Although he has been finished, it is nothing for him to be ashamed of. It is nothing for him to hang his head about. He is supposed to be proud. His coach should be proud. His people should be proud. He has put up a good fight against one of the best fighters in the country, who after this win will be going to Turkey and also has to visit the United States of America alongside Felice Tamugo for their championship acknowledgements.
Wow. Look at the champion there.
The president happy.
And I must say the president there coming in to just give a hand and congratulate the challenger. And congratulate the challenger here, there on the fight, because they know that he has posed a very nice challenge onto the hammer, that is William Odino, because he has posed a good challenge. He has made things tougher for William Odino. He has made things go helter-skelter. He has made William Odino to stretch. He has made Odino also to make sure that he gets that sweat. He drops that sweat, because at LFNE2 he didn't do much. he didn't do that much in the Lfne 2, because in the Lfne 2, William Odino knocked down someone in the first 3 seconds of the first round in their bout, which was the exhibition bout. And you can just see there some good sportsmanship. Elijah Kingi with William Odino just conversing in good faith and in good armor, in good peace, just telling his opponent, the challenger, that you have given me a very nice challenge. It has been very well in the middleweight category, and it has also been well going down with you. He's almost shedding tears, Elijah Kingi, but then he knows he has posed a good challenge. Via KO, he wins a third KO in Lfne. Elijah Kingi there raised hand with William Odino, hugging and showing some love to him. This has been a fight of the Titans. This has been a fight of the century. William Odino wins via a KO against Elijah Kingi in the middleweight category, bout number 8 at Lfne 4 in Meru County, Mudhara Primary School in Tigania East constituency. This has been tough. If you didn't know, William Odino is a driver in Kayole, has been a driver for 7 good years since 2013, whilst Elijah Kingi, born in Nyalenda, Kisumu County, makes his debut with a loss, but with a very good loss that makes sure that he has made a name. He has made a name to make sure that Lfne will remember his name at Lfne. At least this has been a very nice challenge. I know my fellow commentator Elisha Okecha is on the ground alongside Florence Ndungu to make sure and to get at least 1 or 2 things from William Odino. Elisha Okech is on the ground with Florence Ndungu to get some interviews from the fighters, from both the fighters, Elijah Kingi and also the winner, William Odino, in the middleweight category, because William Odino has won that category. In our interview earlier on, William Odino told us he's expecting and needs more corporate and government involvements from our leaders from Nairobi and also Meru. Let's get interviews from the ground in the cage, from the winner and from the losers.
Ukweli kabisa, imekuwa ni our first title match middleweight category, ambayo imekuwa ni mechi ama ukipenda lightweight, ambayo imekuwa ni mechi dhidi ya Elijah Kingi, ukipenda na mwita Brutal Man, ambaye alikuwa na menyana pale hivyo na William Odino aka The Hammer, mechi ambayo ilikuwa na center referee kwa jina Patrick Oucho. Ni mechi ambayo imeweza kutamatika katika round ya pili kwa kile ambacho kinajulikana kama submission ama knockout, and the winner is William Odino aka The Hammer. Knockout. Florence,
wow. That was fire. Ojuang, Apo William Odino The Hammer. Wow, that was one of the most fast bouts I've seen this Saturday afternoon. The first and second rounds, Mr. Elijah Kingi, the Brutal Man, was really brutal. And even as he walks past me, he is limping, but he did give a good account for himself. Well, kidogo alikuwa amepeleka Hammer mbio, but the Hammer eventually giving a knockout to the one and only Elijah Kingi. Well, I think these two people should actually talk to me. If you guys can just chill out just a bit, so that to scare who this guy is, just chill out a bit, all right? Wow, Elijah Kingi, thank you so much for talking to me this Saturday afternoon. But kidogo, we know who the Hammer is. Amekuwa kicheza for Lfne 2 and other Lfne competition. But this is the first time tunakuona. Jitambulishe, wewe ni nani, umekuwa ukiparticipate wapi?
Okay, kwa majina naitwa Elijah Kingi na nimeomba Mungu amenisaidia. Na wanasikia tu ama najitambua ati ama. Wase wananiitia ati nyundo. Saa mimi sijacheza for long ama sijapanda ring yote, lakini hiyo nguvu yenye Mungu alinipea na bidii ndio ikafanya nikafika hapa.
Unataka kusema haujawahi compete? This is the first time you're getting into a cage?
Sijawahi compete, hata training sijafanya for long. Training yoyote ya hiyo kenye nimefanya hapa Sijawahi fanya hiyo ya locking. Na nimeomba tu Mungu nilikuja nijue huyo ama wani nani na tutambue watu wanaweza waache kumogopa. Waache kumogopa.
So well, tumekuwa na shida nyingi sana. Hama amekuwa kipiga tu watu kupiga watu na tumekuwa na shida. But what do you think of him as a fighter?
Wanasikia ati ama amalizi na mtu round. Yeah, hiyo ni ukweli. Hata game yake nimeona ingine YouTube dakika 2 seconds amepeleka mtu down. Lakini nimesema kwa Mwenyezi Mungu nimebelieve ama atakula next time. Amefanya mistake, amempiga chini yangu kama ajui, lakini angepiga, lakini tungengangana na yetu walize. Lakini nimebelieve ama ako sawa. Ako sawa. Asanteni.
They are still embracing. This is the only fight where mtu anakuvana bado mnasalimiana. But we have the winner here, the Hammer. I don't know, mimi kama ningepigwa hivyo ninge embrace, but Lfne mixed martial arts, it has a lot of discipline. Maybe mimi ningekuwa nishapanda gari naenda nyumbani. But Hammer, congratulations once again. But before hata niseme congratulations, huyu kijana kidogo alikuwa kutoa jasho. What do you think of him as an opponent?
He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, and that's the match I was expecting. Yes. I never expected a weak opponent, because recently I've won my match in the first round, and people have really claimed that I'm getting weak opponents. So that is the match I was expecting, and he's a good fighter. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You showed a lot of patience because he was very resilient, but you are very patient. Haukuwa na mbio, yeye alikuwa na mbio kidogo. Pia it took a lot of time, before you got an opponent. Did it slow your preparation?
No, it never slowed my preparation. First thing, this guy, we've not trained together as we always do at team, as team Lfne. He just came in the last minute. Remember my story? I never got an opponent. He came last minute, and when he came, I wasn't around. I was only called by the president and told me that, come, your opponent is already here. So I left whatever I was doing and came straight away to see my opponent. So we never knew each other, and let me say he's a good fighter, and that is the fight I was expecting. Yeah.
So at not given point, kidogo do we call them takedowns? I think they happened like 2 or if not more. And at some point, tuliona, you tried to overturn. Well, at least now tunaweza sema Hammer, we can't say really you got your match, but tumepata mtu anaweza rusha kidogo. So what is there next for you as Hammer to expect nini? Naona hata you have an entourage, you have watu wako na poster. All right. So what would you tell these people? They have traveled all the way from Nairobi. What would you promise them?
It's a great honor having these people traveling all the way from Nairobi to here. Much respect, bros. You've done a very good job, and you are the only reason nimecheza hiyo game nimecheza hivyo. He was a good fighter. That guy was a good fighter. He was a tough opponent, and actually that was what I was expecting, because recently nimeshinda game na round ya kwanza. So some people claiming that napewa weak opponents. So he's a tough opponent. If it were not for these guys, angenishinda. So thank you guys. Na God siku zote.
Well, hats off to William Odino, aka the Hammer. Hats off to you guys as his supporters for traveling all the way from Nairobi and supporting your guy. I can only hope nyinyi wote mmemwadapt even as mnashangilia hapa. Well, actually they went with my mic. All right, but it's all good. That is the Hammer for you guys, and it has been amazing. Watch that match. It's true, alikuwa amekimbizwa, but in the end it was a technical knockout. Well, I don't know, Ojuan, Mariam, what you thought about this bout? Unajua kidogo umeshabikia Hammer for some time, ulikuwa umeingiza baridi kidogo, especially first and second round.
Imekuwa ni mechi yenye iko na msisimuko wake. Unajua ni mahali ambapo tumezoea Hammer akiingia tu hivi, mechi inaingia tu sekunde 2 inapata kuisha. Alafu leo tumepata kuona raundi ya kwanza ndio hiyo imekuwa na mapute, na ni kitu ambacho Flo ningetaka kueleza kwamba pale Facebook watu sio hawa pekee wako huku. Pale Facebook watu wanaendelea kufuatilia kupitia runinga ya KUTV katika ukurasa wetu rasmi ama Facebook fan page yetu KUTV Kenya. Vile vile kuna wengine ambao wako kule majuu wanatupata kupitia iOSat TV. Pale kwanza nakwambia ni pay per view. Lakini hapa Kenya na ni kitu ambacho utakuwa ukiangalia pale kwa comment section, watu wanaendelea kuongea pale hivyo. Wanasema nyundo hama. But I loved vile ambavyo Brutal Man ameweza kupigana. Ni mtu ambaye yako na nguvu na kama vile amesema hajazoea kupigana. Kwa hivyo tunatarajia katika Lfne 5, Lfne 6 atakuwa akifanya mambo makali tena zaidi. Na kuona hapa hivi watu tutakuwa nikiongea na watu wawili watatu, lakini kabla ya hayo wacha kwanza nirudishe kwake Flo, utuambie kunani hapo mahali huko. Unaendelea kufilaje?
Yeah, amazing. Ojuang, right about now, I want to engage one of the commentators. We have two commentators on the commentating box. One of them is Elisha Okech, and he's here. I want to know, Elisha, what did you make of that fight? Ilikuwa mzito, it was too fast, it was scintillating if you ask me, but what did you think about it?
Thank you, Flo. First of all, I think it was a very surprising fight because everybody is used to the Hammer completing his matches within a few seconds. We had spoken to Kingi's coach, and Kingi's coach told us that it will be different. Kingi is not a nail. It will be hammer for hammer. As you have seen, Kingi was able to knock down his opponent more than once, and I am very impressed by William the Hammer. Most of these heavy hitting fighters do not compose themselves and regain the victory after they go through adversity within a fight. So very interesting, very beautiful. I must say I'm looking forward to a rematch.
Well, I saw him go down at least maybe twice on that particular match, but at least he was able to shake off the opponent. Also him saying that maybe hajaingia kwa cage for a very long time. What does that say? What can Kenya, what can the world expect? Because if this guy has not been fighting for a very long time and he somehow was giving Odino a run for his money, what does Kenya have to offer the world in terms of talent in the mixed martial arts?
Kenya, just like Africa, has a lot to offer in MMA because as we are, the heavyweight champion of the world in the UFC is African, yes. The welterweight champion is African, and also the middleweight champion who challenged for the light heavyweight title is an African. So Africans have high genetic potential for this fighting thing. If Kingi has not been training and that is his performance, then maybe, God willing, next time my money will be on him.
All right, quite impressive. I love seeing fast fights, so long as I'm not the one fighting. So you, Mariam, Ukonani, we have two main fights remaining. If you can tell us what these bouts are all about, who is taking part in these two competitions.
Kweli kabisa Flo, hapo hivyo naona unaambia watu wa dunia nzima kwamba unaogopa ngumi. Hivyo ndivyo hali ilivyo. Hiyo imekuwa ni title match ya kwanza, lakini tuko na zingine mbili ambayo moja yake itakuwa ni mechi ambayo itakuwa ni kati ya Paris Githiga. Paris Githiga ni mtu ambaye atakuwa kichallenge kuhakikisha kwamba atanyang'anya Felista Mugo mshipi. Ni mshipi wa bantamweight. Hiyo itakuwa ni mechi ambayo tutakuwa tukipata. Alafu after hiyo mechi tutakuwa na nyingine hapo hivyo pia ya wanaume moto tena zaidi ambayo itakuwa ni ya Billy Blanks ama Julius Wafula na Danish Ooko ama The Wolf. Itakuwa ni tamu tena zaidi. Na watu wasisahau ya kwamba hapa tuko na watu kama vile Flo, sijui kama unajua hivyo, watu wa huku kama vile Mrume wako tu huku, wako hapa katika Mudhara Primary School. Ni kitu ambacho kitakuwa kitamu tena zaidi. Na watu pale hivyo upande wa Facebook bado wanaendelea kuongea na tunawaambia waendelee kuacha zile comment sections zao pale hivyo. Ni KUTV Kenya Facebook page. Vile vile usisahau hizi mechi zote za Lfne ama mixed martial arts ukipenda huwa tunazipata pale katika KUTV Kenya upande wa YouTube. Unaweza kuona mechi zake The Hammer zimekuwa aje until mechi ya leo na mambo kama yale. Kwa hivyo tunatarajia mechi ya ingine ya title match ambayo ni ya bantamweight ya kina dada wa kwanza tulikuwa tumeona pale hivyo wakimenyana, na tutakuwa na wengine hapa. Paris Githiga atakuwa akishambuliana kupeana mangumi Mireka pamoja na Felista Githiga. Kwako Flo pengine.
Well, I know you guys have been enjoying, but right about now, nataka kuintroduce one person. Ni Jamba ya Meru. I hope I'm saying the right thing. I don't know where Jasper Morome is at. We need to hear from him, one of our official MCs. Jasper Morome ako wapi? Kidogo bwana Ojwang, if you can find Jasper
wapi kelele ya Cashman epata Moroma ya Cashman epata Moroma ya Bebe bro na matana zaidi
watu wa Meru watu wa Meru wacha nisikie nduru ya wacha nione watu wametoka how far wacha nisikie nduru ya Mutindwa Meru nduru ya Meru nduru ya Nchero nduru ya hapa unaitwa aje hapa Kianja nduru ya hapa pengine Ngondone wapi nduru ya Ngondone hakuna watu sawa acha turudi ibanda nyingine mawa haya wacha nisikie Kangeta Kalamo Mudhara
ya Morome watu wa Kangeta ndio kuwa na Kangeta
hapana huku ndiko tutakupigia ngeta
la
huku hakuna mchezo
mtazamaji mechi ya mwisho siku ya leo itakuwa ni mechi kati ya mtoto wa Mariam na Jasper Morome
ni kina nani wamebaki mimi nataka kuona vita bro kwanza mimi nasikia tu kupigana na mtu mwingine
fanya aje si tuingie hapa kwa kitu
tuingie saa hii bro kama unafikiri
kwani tunaogopana
kwani mimi nakuogopa bro
utakuwa sasa ni mechi
bro mimi nakaa mtu nakuogopa mimi
ngoja kwanza sijui
wewe mtu
sijui upige magoti kwa sababu
wewe usijali venye nitaingia tupatane huko ndani saa hii
haya basi
ngoja kwanza
kwani unaogopa
sikuogopi
kwani ni kesho
ngoja kwanza
sasa hapa Morome tuko na kina dada watakuwa kipigiana mshipi tuko na Felista
kuna kina dada wamebaki
kuna wengine wanaume lakini kwanza tuko na kina dada Felista Mogo hapo hivyo alafu na Paris Gethika sijui kama uko na mtu pale hivyo unashabikia
mimi ni wa Mugo niliona akirusha huyo msichana anarusha makofi huyo atakuweka chini hata wewe nani mwingine amebaki nani wanaume ni nani
vile kuna wanaume Julius Wafula huyu jamaa wanamuitaka Billy Blanks wa Kenya Julius Wafula atakuwa kimenyana na The Wolf
wewe umeona vita ya Hama wewe umeona Hama wewe wapi nduru ya Hama wewe wapi nduru ya Hama pande ya Hama ni gani mlikuwa mnashabikia huyo mwingine
huyo mwingine alikuwa ni brutal man anajulikana kama Kingi
amesema amegongwa babaya
lakini amefanya kazi
mzuri mpigieni nduru basi kama mlikuwa mnampenda wewe beautiful
kabisa nao sasa Morome nilikuwa nataka tueleze hawa watu vile ambavyo wanaweza support our fighters unaweza adapt a fighter kwa kutumia paybill 40 45 269 alafu pale kwa account unaweka jina la mchezaji for example ni Hama unataka kusupport Hama Morome na Hama
unaingia kwa M-Pesa
Hama na sio gari unaingia pale M-Pesa lipa paybill lipa na M-Pesa hapo kwa paybill
lipa na M-Pesa
unaweka 40
45 269
alafu hapo kwa account baba unapata kuweka Hama
jina ya ule msanii wako
ule mchezaji
ule mwenye miereka ule
ukweli na kama ni kina dada kuna watu kama vile Praxide Sodori kuna watu kama vile The Alpha process ni ile
tu unaingia unabadilisha jina unaweka chochote
mimi
unaweka pesa yoyote ama
unaweka hapa ni pesa yote kuna wale wa kuweka 10 kama wewe na kuna wale wa kuweka 5,000 kama mimi unaona
Meru iko aje unapenda Meru
Meru iko sawa kuna kabaridi unajua pale Nairobi tumezoea kupigwa
na hapa ni Mudhara wewe hujaingia hapa maua wewe upigwa huko ndio baridi inafanywa manufacturing
wallahi
huko ndio inatengenezewa inachukuliwa hapo na lori unaona ile alimuru
inakuja na
inatokanga huku
na
mira sasa ni hapa ukishafika hapo mahali kunaitwa Kalama kuendelea hivyo ni mira tupu
wanasema huku ndio the home of green gold hapa USA
hapa the United States of America ni hapa sasa
Morome the dark nigga
hapa hatupendi utoto
na wewe nikuulize watu hapa kwenye wamekuwa kifanya vizuri katika vitu kama hivi sijui umekuwa mkiwa prepare aje
hapa kumekuwa na tizi zinaendelea hapa. Zingine zikiendelea Nairobi. Kuna zingine zilikuwa zinaendelea hapa hivi.
Nairobi hawako wanalala.
Nairobi niliona.
Nilikuwa huko.
Nilikuwa huko.
Mbona wako kupiga?
Mimi na wananiogopa.
Hata huwa tunasema vita ni hapa kwa cage. Hapa kwa cage
hapa ndio vita. Vita iko control.
Huko nje huko ni amani.
Huko ni kierere.
Ikifika hapa hapa ni imani.
Usipigane huko nje tafadhali. Kama unasikia uko sawa sana, ongea na coach ndiye huyu ako hapa hivi.
Anatuweka ndani.
Ongea na hawa.
Watu kama vile coach Ibrahim.
Ukuje hapa. Uvalishwe hiyo kitu, mumenyana kama wanaume.
Watu wamevaana bro.
Watu wanamulikana hapa hivi ngumu.
Hapa ndo ile
hakuna ngumi naogopa kama ile. Usiona ile ngumi unapigangwa, unafanya hivi. Alafu unaanguka kama mtindi. Unajua mtindi ni nini? Ile ni niamandizi ile. Unapigangwa unafanya. Unaanguka chini. Hiyo ngumi naogopa bwana. Sisi tukiwa watoto tulikuwa na mchezo fulani ilikuwa inaitwa
ngoja. Ulikuwa mtoto?
Acha ujinga. Bado nafikiri nilizaliwa nikitoshana hivi.
Najua
ili kukula.
Unajua
nyinyi mkikimbishana na mama yenu huko atikula kula, mimi nilikuwa nakula na obe. Ndio hii sasa kurefuka. Tulikuwa na mchezo inaitwa kasi ni mweje.
Kasi?
Sema kasi ni mweje.
Kasi ni mweje.
Kasi ni kama kusema keti chini.
Ukikosa kuketi
mweje ni kama wewe sasa.
Hakuna chakala.
Sasa kasi ni mwishi.
Lakini mimi si mwishi.
Wewe sio mwishi basi.
Sawa tuende kasi.
Pole basi. Sasa kasi ni mwishi. Ilikuwa tulikuwa tunakanyangwa.
Fanya hapa.
Ulikuwa unakanyangwa mpaka unasarenda unaketi chini.
Wacha nikukanyage.
Tulikuwa tunaelewa sisi UFC kumbe tulianza tukiwa wadogo.
Ukweli watu kuna mtu alikuwa ameniambia
ulikuwa unakanyangwa hapa. Sasa ukanyanga bro. Hapa hivi. Unaona hapa?
Hapo.
Unakanyangwa. Mimi nishaikanyangwa nikaanguka hivi.
Na nikuulize bro. Hiyo kuanguka si ulifika chini kesho?
You have bad bunch.
Hapana, unajua na kuna mtu ulikuwa unasikia wewe ukiwa Meru ukunywa maziwa.
Na kunyonga nini?
Juu ya vile uko mrefu by the time inafika kwa tumbo inakuwa yogurt.
Umeanza mbaya.
Sasa hiyo ni vita. Wako wapi makoches? Wanaona nimeshinda.
Tutakuchapia huku.
Hapana bro.
Lakini mimi nimefurahi sana. Nimefurahi sana kukua hapa hivi leo. I understand that kuna vita mbili zimewaki. Ni mbili ama ni nne ama tano?
Mbili ambazo ni title.
Zile mbaya tena. Nakwambia one of the guys that is fighting niliona akirusha pale Nairobi. Wacha tu nisiwaambie.
Waambie.
Ile kitu inaenda kufanyika hapa. Mtanunua hisi.
Watu watanunua hisi.
Mtafurahia.
Watu watanunua hisi.
Mtafurahi.
Haya basi. Fanya aje? Wewe si ulishindwa na vitu unachekeshana? Wamesema uwachekeshe. Si mmesema wachekeshe? Watu wa Morome si mmesema wachekeshe? Morome. Nikikosa kucheka baba utalia.
Comedian.
Nikikosa kucheka.
Comedian nawaambia yangu hivyo. Hawezi kuja. Habari yako ni comedian. Nichekeshe. Aiwakingi hivyo. Ni kama upatane na askari. Wewe ni askari? Hebu nipige risasi. Hawezi ambia mtu.
Hawezi.
Lakini mimi nimefurahi sana kukua hapa. I have always wanted to know how to defend myself.
Ukweli.
As a kid mimi sikuwa najua kujidefend.
Ukweli.
Nilikuwa nabuleiwa sana.
Mimi nilikuwa najua.
Na usinione hapa mimi nilikuwa toshana na wewe.
Ukiwa kwa tumbo.
Nilikuwa katoto kakonde. Mimi hakuna nickname sijaitwa, nimeitwa Nyaunyo. Nani alitaka mtoto Nyaunyo? Nimeitwa Kiboko, kuna mtu mwenye alikuwa anaita Kadhanju.
Walai.
Unaita aje mtoto mwenye Kadhanju? Mimi nishaitwa Rokono. Unajua Rokono ni nini?
Rokono hapana.
Ati wewe ni mrefu kama ndizi.
Lakini hapo si ni ukweli.
Hakuna kitu sijaambiwa. Sasa mimi sikuwa najua kujidefend sana. So nilikuwa napenda sana siku moja nijue. Bro yangu ndiye alifanya tukapigana na rafiki yangu.
Alitu?
Brother yangu alikuja akatupata hapa na rafiki yangu. Rafiki yangu kabisa ule wa nyumbani. Best yangu. Akakuja akatuliza niulize. Bro yangu mkubwa. Kati ya wewe na wewe.
Ngoja, kwa hiyo kuna mtu mwingine mkubwa kukuliko?
Bro yangu ni mkubwa kuniliko. Sasa wewe hujaona babangu.
So kwenye mtumii mlango.
Kuna sisi
tunaingia kwa nyumba.
Sisi tunaingianga tu hivi kwa roof. Bro yangu akakuja akatuliza. Kati ya wewe na wewe. Nani anaweza chapa mwingine?
Sasa wewe na wewe ilikuwa nani na nani?
Mimi na rafiki yangu Mgambi.
Okay.
Sasa tuko hapo. Tukamuuliza sasa mbona tupigane? Sisi ni marafiki.
Ukweli.
Akaniambia, akaniita kando. Nataka mpigane. Ujalipa stima?
Ndio nimeona ni watu wa Safaricom wanasema
ile kitu. Akaniambia usipigana leo. Mimi nakupiga.
Sasa ngoja.
Wewe unaweza kubali upigwe na mtu mmoja na upigwe na mwingine siku zote. Na labda bado utapigwa hata na mama yako jioni au ni watu watatu siku moja.
Kwa hivyo ilikuwa
mimi nikasema kama
kupigana na friend yako,
mtapigwa na bro yangu.
Bro yako atakupiga. Bro yako ni mkubwa.
Bro,
ukajichocha.
Nikajichocha. Nikamwambia sasa twende. Umeona venye wanapiga
mwanamke hivi? Naona.
Ukaanza kumkaribia hivi. Ushaipigwa ngumi, ushaipigwa kangumi fulani, uone ni kama dunia inakukujia hivi. Kumbe si dunia inakukujia, wewe ndio unaanguka. Nilipigwa kangumi, unapiga kangumi unaona kasta. Giza.
Mimi
mara ya mwisho kuona.
Mimi mara ya mwisho Morume. Nilikuwa nimejitayarisha vita. Na nikaingia pale Nairobi. Kitu nilipiga. Nilisikia toa. Butoa.
Ulipigwa na butoa?
Butoa.
Uko na ujinga sana.
Basi
bwana MC, mimi nashukuru sana bana, nimeshukuru sana kukua hapa hivi kuonana na watu wa Meru pia unajua huko ndio nyumbani. So asanteni sana na mtaketi pale sasa tuone hizo ndondi zingine mbili, si ndio?
Experience yako imekuwaje sasa uko Meru? Umeingia hapo hivyo umeona watu wako vile wana.
Huku sasa huku mimi nafurahianga sana nikiwa huko kwa sababu sasa kama jioni mimi najua ni hapa.
Na huku hata ulibaki rent.
Hapa hakuna kulipa rent, hakuna kulipa miraa, huku ni nyumbani. Sasa huku ni nyumbani. So karibuni sana kama wewe si wa Meru, karibu sana. Welcome to Lfne 4.
Na kuna Mera na Mugoka.
Mera iko huko, hakuna Mugoka.
Hakuna Mugoka.
Mugoka iko Embu.
So Mugoka ni watu waje Omoka.
Mugoka sasa ina struggle kukua Mera. Ina struggle. Inamea hivi inakatalia hapo.
Kweli kabisa. Wapi kelele ya Just Bomorome? Cashman
sana. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Wacha tuone hiyo nyingine sasa.
Kazi safi. Now ladies and gentlemen, the next fight itakuwa ni title match. Title match ambayo ni moto tena zaidi. Hapa hivi floor utapenda, hawa ni kina dada. Watu ambao wamezoeana na itakuwa ni tayari tena kabisa. Sijui kama wewe uko tayari. Sasa ako tayari. I am introducing the center referee pale kwa cage. Anakwenda kwa jina Duncan Makoha ndiye wa center referee. Anapata kuingia hapo hivyo Duncan. Alafu sasa introducing the challenger. Huyo ni mtu ambaye anasema mimi nataka huo mshipi. Anajulikana kama Paris Githiga on the blue corner. Paris Githiga aka the Iron Leg. Anapata kuingia pale hivyo. Namuona akiwa na rende. Anasema ni mafans. Huyu ni mtu ambaye anasema leo lazima nibebe mshipi. Jina lake likiwa ni Paris Githiga the Iron Leg mwenyewe. Anapata kuingia kwenye cage hapa hivi katika Mudhara Primary School. Paris Githiga aka the Iron Leg. Paris Githiga aka the Iron Leg, the challenger. Huyo ni mtu anasema lazima check him go. Anasema ako gangari, ako tayari tena zaidi. Akiingia pale cage anapewa heshima yake. Alafu sasa wadau, wapenzi watazamaji popote pale mlipo, introducing the defending champion. Huyu anasema wengine wakislay yeye ndiye queen. Ni the defending champion kwa mshipi ambao unakwenda kwa jina bantamweight, na si mwingine ni Felista Mugo aka Young Queen on the red corner hapo hivyo, akipata kuingia na mshipi. Ameshikilia pale kwa bega, hata hana haraka. Anasema mambo ni pole, mambo ni bambam, mambo ni musmus. Ndio huyo hapo hivyo anapitia hapo kwa floor, anaambia floor mambo vipi? Ndo mimi the Young Queen aka Felista Mogo. Ana haraka, anasema ngumi ni jamo. Namuona amerusha moja hapo hivyo, na mafans wake wanakataa, wanasema ngumi ni buwekze. Watu wa ngumi ni buwekze. Inakuwa ni bantamweight. Mshipi ndo huo ambao watakuwa kidefend siku ya leo. Mshipi utapata kuwa ukichukuliwa hapo hivyo na the center referee Duncan Makoha. Ndo huo amemaliza kuonyeshana. Mshipi ndo huo ambao utakuwa ukipiganiwa Kumbuka on the blue corner ni Paris Githiga, on the red corner ni the defending champion Young Queen. Center referee Duncan Makoha.
Right now into the Divas Title Championship. The Divas Title Championships on your screens. The challenger Paris Githiga looking out for a revenge onto the defending champion Felista Mugo, the Young Queen. At the age of 21, with a height of 176 centimeters, weighing 61 kgs, has played 4 games, won 3 and lost 1. On the other side, the challenger Paris Githiga, the iron leg, at the age of 26 years of age, with a height of 155 centimeters, weighing 57 kgs, has played 8 bouts, won 5, lost 3. Among them, in Lfne 2, she lost to the defending champion, Felista Mugo.
The rematch is upon us. The Young Queen is looking to fight against the Iron Leg. In their previous match at Lfne 2, it started in the same way, but the fans thought that Paris Githiga had won, although Felista Mugo's fans will not listen to that. So here we are, revenge mission for Paris Githiga and Felista Mugo looking to prove a point.
On the ground, the defending champion Felista Mugo attacking the challenger Paris Githiga, the iron leg, but then she overturns that. She overturns the table. She reverses it. Now onto a ground there, still able to throw back some punches from the defending champion Felista Mugo on a side control. Paris Githiga here on control against Felista Mugo. It's a fight of a catering student against a salonist in Nairobi. I'm talking about Paris Githiga, who is a salonist in Nairobi, against a catering student who is Felista Mugo. What do you expect?
Felista Mugo said her favorite cake, she likes baking vanilla, but she is currently not enjoying the cake that she is eating under Paris Githiga, who seems to be choosing the approach of smothering her opponent and causing her fatigue, from which point I assume or anticipate she will bring the fight back to a position where she can control it on the feet. Still inside control, Paris Githiga attacking.
If I remember very well, in the second edition of the Lfne, it was still the same way, the first round, the second, and then the third, because both women, both ladies were still grappling on each other on the floor of the cage. Until now, I can see here on the screens, in the first round, whatever is doing here is just grappling on the cage, on the floor of the cage, not yet able to get on the feet, but you can take a look at their feet there. You can just say that the challenger, that is Felista Mugo.
Great hip escape by Felista Mugo.
In control. And
great reversal.
Very good reversal from the defending champion Felista Mugo in the red corner. Wants to look for a choke slam there from Paris Githiga, but Felista Mugo, the defending champion, is still very strong on a top control on the challenger, that is Paris Githiga.
Paris Githiga with a good approach. When she's on the ground, it is best for her to pull her opponent's head toward her so that her opponent does not have the space to provide any ground and pound. Great approach by Paris Githiga. If Felista Mugo is listening to her coach, the best approach for her is move from the mount. Actually, she's in half guard. Move from half guard back into side control, where she will be able to free herself from Paris Githiga's grip.
And now on up top control here with some good punches on the jaws of Paris Githiga. Felista Mugo looks to add some more points against the challenger, but the referee says the first round is over, because when we talk about Paris Githiga, she emulates flyweight king Davison Figueiredo, who is a Brazilian and who used to be a hair stylist, which also Paris Githiga does, being a salonist in Nairobi. Born in Nakuru, Subukia area, at the age of 13, got her first taekwondo medal.
Yes.
Wow. What an achievement.
As a teenager.
As a teenager.
Great achievement for a young lady here. The first time I spoke to Paris and Felista, I asked them the same question. How did young, beautiful ladies like you find themselves in fighting? The answer was the same for them. I have pursued other things. My parents have led me into other things, but my heart keeps calling me to mixed martial arts. I think it is brave for young ladies like this to answer the call of their hearts and follow their destiny.
Maybe under coach Sami Mbugwa, what do you think she should do, Paris Gidiga? Because this coach Sami Mbugwa is the one who gave her the nickname Iron Leg.
Iron Leg should use her iron leg. Keep this fight on her feet so that she can attack with the leg kicks to the body. If she can secure a head kick, that will be the end of the fight. On the other side, Felista Mugo is not easy to kick. At her weight and body type, she is very elusive. So while Paris Gidiga wants the fight on her feet, Felista Mugo wants this fight on the ground. So it is a fight of kickboxing versus wrestling and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, one-on-one. Paris Gidiga versus Felista Mugo as we go into
the second round. Into the second round, Felista Mugo, who is also a former pointer karate student, and now looking on to win her second Divas Lfne championship after winning it in the second edition in Nairobi in March 2021. And she is defending the title against the same opponent, Paris Gidiga, the Iron Leg, who once upon a time, I'll tell you her story, because she knocked a male competitor or a male fighter some time back here into the second round. Now clinch fist on each other, both women on their feet. Paris Gidiga
looking for her back
on the receiving end now.
Great move by Felista.
And now Felista Mugo. Now good takedown there, but then she reverses it.
By Felista, reversed by Paris Gidiga, who is on side control from the back. Felista Mugo is not releasing Paris Gidiga, which makes it easier for her. Why is the coach stopping? Why is the referee stopping Felista from using the cage?
The walls of the cage.
She can use it with the feet. She's not.
Those are not against the rules.
Yes.
Yes.
So quite unfortunate there, but still Paris Gidiga in control, on side control, trying to smother her opponent. Although a better approach for her, if she wants a decisive win, would be ground and pound or looking for a submission.
Looking for a submission. Will it be the young queen who trains at South B, or will it be Paris Gidiga who trains at Kayole Social 2 Hall?
Under Ken Ochieng and the other coaches from Kayole Social Hall.
Wow, that's a good armbar, but then able to unlock herself. That is Felista Mugo.
Back on the feet.
Almost her mouth guard almost out, almost off, but able to turn it back. Looks very strong to come back. Now the challenger, Paris Gidiga, using some upper
body strength to control the fight.
To control the fight onto the walls of the cage here. Paris Gidiga looks to be on the receiving end, and it looks to be tough because in the second edition, when Paris Gidiga won, when Paris Gidiga lost to Felista Mugo, actually the fans thought the referees went against the reality.
Yes, Paris Gidiga's fans thought she won the fight. On the other hand, Felista Mugo's fans think she won the fight, making this a very interesting match, interesting rematch. We look forward to seeing how it ends. So far, it has been a fight on the ground, a few moments on their feet. Felista Mugo on top, trying to get a guillotine choke on. Actually, that is a headlock.
A tight headlock there.
Yes.
Almost same like a guillotine choke there, but not yet able. Still on a back control for Paris Gidiga. And now Felista Mugo looks to be in control of the match. Still looking for a submission from Paris Gidiga, the Iron Leg, but not yet able to do that because Paris Gidiga is still strong on the ground. Nevertheless, looks to be fighting back with her legs, very able to strike back. But then Paris Gidiga, Felista Mugo, able to strike back with some good punches on the ground. If she can be able to come up on top and then ground and pound.
Yes, sorry, Sagini, you're very right. It would be easier for Paris Gidiga to change her position, mount her opponent and finish the fight. This is the second time she's making the same mistake. She's in side control. Her opponent is open. but she is not getting onto the mount to finish the fight.
The second
that she should listen to her coach about.
Yes, the second round is over. Into the third round. Still not yet intensive. Not yet that exciting.
Not as intense as the previous match, I must agree.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Those are
Great
just
show
some of
by the
highlights.
ladies still here on KUTV. I am with Sagini in Meru, Lfne 4. The 4th episode of Lfne, the premier mixed martial arts company in East Africa, with the champion, bantamweight divas champion Felista Mugo controlling most of the fights against a very able Paris Gidiga.
Into the third round now. Will Felista Mugo register her second loss in her career under Lfne, or will Paris Gidiga get the much desired title she has been fighting for since losing it in the second edition back in March, in November in Nairobi? Keeping in mind that the Iron Leg, I told you that Iron Leg actually knocked out a male fighter,
yes,
the past two, and that's how the name Iron Leg came, after her coach Sami Mbugua came up with the name Iron Leg after Paris Gidiga stopped a male opponent with a body kick during a hard sparring as a teenager. I believe that was when she was around 15 years of age or 16 there.
Yes, still in high school. We're going into the third round where Paris Gidiga has a do-or-die opportunity to get the belt. Because if she does not win the belt from her opponent Felista Mugo, she will have to wait for the belt to change hands, because you do not get a third match with someone that has beaten you twice.
I'm told she's the Iron Leg, not Iron Lady, because the Iron Lady are the likes of social justice advocate and politician, and also once upon a time she was also a presidential aspirant. I'm talking about who?
Strong lady in the form of
Martha Karua.
Yes.
Yes. So she's not the Iron Lady, she's the Iron Leg.
So Martha Karua is the Iron Lady.
Iron
Paris
Lady
Gidiga
is the Iron Leg. You're very right now there. Into the third round. And Paris Gidiga now on the receiving end from Felista Mugo, the defending champion, getting, wow, a very nice jab there, but she missed.
The ladies are going at it heavy. Elbows in the mix, punches in the mix. Felista Mugo using that beautiful technique to choke her opponent against the cage. When you look at Felista Mugo, you would not imagine that she can put up this kind of fights. Yet I will warn and imagine that Felista Mugo is the kind of lady that can put up a fight.
A very nice spinning kick.
Beautiful round back spinning kick by Felista Mugo. Something that she delivered again in the previous match.
Yes.
Paris Gidiga also had two beautiful spinning back fists in a previous match. Something she has not displayed in this one. Rather apprehensive in this fight compared to the last one. I expected her to go harder. I expected her to throw more kicks and prove her name Iron Leg by finishing this fight with a kick to the liver.
Wow, it's very, very entertaining. Still not yet able on the higher note that we expected, on a very medium, I can say, note here, or level rather, because
Paris Gidiga in the mount.
Gidiga on top, on a top control there.
Great mount. With that mount, she can move her body up.
Yes.
And with the body away from her opponent's head, she will be able to drop the elbows and fists. With such ground and pound on a fatigued opponent, with a full mount and not half guard, she would be able to finish the fight. These are the opportunities that fighters should take to listen to their coaches while they fight, so that they can adjust, adapt, and get the victory.
Right, actually, Felista Mugo earlier on said she's very comfortable at the moment heading into the ring or in the cage, rather not nervous as previously in the second edition back in March in 2021 when she first won the title in her debut season in Lfne. She is born in Embakasi, Nairobi County, and has always been an athletic since ever being a kid. Felista Mugo now on the lower end, the receiving end, but then able to fight back and get what she has been desiring here.
Great reversal by the champion there.
And I think now we are heading into a ground and pound. If
the final minutes of the third round,
if she'll be able to get on top and unlock herself from
the time allow her
the tight headlock that Paris Gidiga has mounted on her. What do you think? Are we heading into a decision?
This
might
will
be
be a
heading there.
decision. This will be a decision because Paris Gidiga did not make full advantage
Yes.
of when she was on mount. She should have dropped the heaviest ground and pound she has dropped ever since she began.
The third round is over.
How do you have it?
The third round is over. I can say this is just, I didn't feel the title like championship. I didn't feel like that title fight. I felt like it's a friendly, or rather it's an exhibition match, not like a title fight. What do you think on this side?
For that reason, the champion is likely to keep her belts. Because to defeat the champion,
yes,
you must
look at those highlights. A very nice spinning back kick, but then she missed. Paris Gidiga then went onto a top control onto the defending champion, that is Felista Mugo, but then she was able to reverse and turn things, but then not yet able to unlock herself from the tight headlock there from Paris Gidiga onto Felista Mugo. And then after that, she tried to kick back, or rather make a comeback with some grounds and pounds, but then you can just take a look at how she's been pinned on the neck there from the arms of Paris Gidiga. She was not yet able to unlock herself from the tight headlock that Paris Gidiga had posed upon her. Let's get the decision from the ground. Ojuang and Florence Ndungu are on the cage. Let's get to know who has won in the Divas Edition title bout. That is the bantamweight between Felista Mugo, the defending champion Young Queen, against the challenger Paris Gidiga, the Iron Leg.
And I'm telling you, it has been a very good match. A ladies match. Wanasema hapa hivi ni vita vya slay. Nani queen, nani ana slay. Na kabla ya mechi hii, kabla kukuambia kuhusu results za mechi hii, usisahau kutakuwa na mechi nyingine ambayo itakuwa ni dhidi ya Julius na pale hivyo The Wolf. Lakini kabla ya hayo, hii ni mechi ambayo imekuwa na Duncan Makoha kama referee pale ndani, center referee, na challenger amekuwa ni Paris Gidiga ama Iron Leg, naye defending champion amekuwa ni Felista Mugo. Na sasa ladies and gentlemen, ngoja. Bado sijatangaza mshindi. Kwa hisani ya marefa wote, Felista Gidiga, Paris Gidiga amekuwa na alama 51, lakini naye Felista Mugo, Young Queen, anakuwa the new and the defending champion Felista Mugo. Aka Young Queen, alama 71. Flow. Na kuambia inakuwa tamu tena zaidi. Sijui wewe upande wako unaifeel vipi?
Young Mariam. Well, I can hear you loud and clear, mtoto wa Mariam. That was a very good match, and I can see the champion about to walk towards me, hugging a fellow champion. That is William Odino. Felista Mugo, if you can just approach the Young Queen, successfully defending her champion. I don't know what the commentators thought about this particular match, but we are expecting a very scintillating, very fast-paced match. While the champion is walking towards me, that is the Young Queen Felista Mugo, for the second time winning in that category and also successfully defending her title. Well, just join me here, Young Queen. Congratulations. A very good afternoon it has been for you, you must say.
Yeah, it's a good afternoon for me. I'm so happy. So the game, she was rough. Alikuwa ananiweka hizo vidole kwa mapua, ananidunga, but after all, I'm still a champion. At least she have not the real champion, who is it? Yeah.
You know, at Lfne tu kidogo alisema, well, ati alishinda and there was some bias, but do you feel today you brought your A game?
Yeah, my A game was there. My A game was there, and I was so happy. Yeah. At least she has known who the real champion is.
You know, I saw you train so hard. I saw you lifting. Znaitan, what is in Zagari tires? So how did when she said that actually she's the one who won, how does that make you feel in Lfne 2? And also, did you change your regime in terms of training in any way to make sure that you are really you come to the cage and show that you're actually the bona fide winner of that particular fight?
Yeah, at least when she said that the referee were not fair. So I said I have to push myself. I have to work hard than the more I used to work. Yeah, I wanted to prove her that she's wrong after all. Yeah.
So what's next for you, Felista? You are very young, and I'm very proud of you, and also proud of Paris. Two amazing ladies. You're not future stars. You are the current stars, and we know that you guys are going far in terms of mixed martial arts. So what's next for you? What are you preparing for?
As in, I'm preparing to work hard and to go to FC, mostly to FC. Currently we have to go to Turkey, August 21. Mr. President knows about that.
All right, we will be following on that and ensure that you actually people who are following you get to understand and know what you're all about. Well, that is the young queen defending her title and against Paris Githiga. And while Ojwang Mariam, I know you are very ready to tell us about the main title fight at this Saturday afternoon. Tell us your expectation. Nani wanaingia kwenye ulingo?
Ukweli kabisa nitakuwa nikikujulisha nani wanaingia katika ulingo, lakini mtazamaji mahali unaniona nikiwa karibu na mishipi mitatu na mishipi miwili shaweza kuchukuliwa, na kwa sasa mshipi ambao umebaki ni mshipi wa wanaume. Flow, kama vile ambavyo umeniuliza, hii mechi ambayo itakuwa ni ngumu zaidi, mechi kati ya Billy Blanks ama Wafula na Dennis Oko. Lakini kabla ya hayo, ningependa mtazamaji aone teaser kuhusiana na Billy na Dennis Oko, vile ambavyo walikuwa narushiana maneno pale hivyo kabla ya kuingia mechi.
Usikwe na wasiwasi, usimsikize, nisikize mimi ndio naenda kumface. Prepare for knockout. Msikwe na shaka, hiyo nishawa wahakikishia. Msikwe na shaka, Oka atapata knockout first round.
Last time he carried the day, but this time round, my friend, utaona. Yeah.
Itakuwa moto.
Wataona.
I
can't promise you a knockout, but you will see in the ring. Yeah, not today, but that day, on 10th July, you will see.
Alright, amazing. Hao wamewekeana wanted. Wanasema wanakuja kunyanyuana ndani ya hii cage this Saturday afternoon. Well guys, I can promise you kuna watu watainuliwa kwa cage na kuna watu wataikana chini kwa hii cage. It's bound to be an amazing match. While I'm talking about the main title fight this Saturday afternoon, Julius Wafula aka Billy Blanks weighing 72 kgs versus Dennis Ooko aka The Wolf. They will be getting into the cage to ensure that they entertain you, and it's going to be amazing. I see people around me are still on hangover in terms of the winner of the previous match. Ojuang tweetie the next fighters who should be getting into the cage in the next few minutes. So Ojuang, what do you have for us?
Kweli kabisa Flo, I have the fighters ready, waiting to know the official referee for this match. Lakini kabla ya hayo kumekuwa na a lot of comments about the bouts ambazo zimeweza kuisha. Tumeweza kuona mishipi miwili shaenda tayari. Mshipi mmoja umepata kubebwa hapo na The Hammer aka William Odino. Vile mshipi wa pili umeweza kumaintainiwa pale na Felista Mogo. Sasa mpenzi mtazamaji, nitakuwa nikikaribisha watu wawili sasa. Kumbuka hii ni title match welterweight category yake Julius Wafula aka Billy Blanks na Dennis Ooko aka The Wolf, na nitakuwa sasa nikiwaita pale hivyo kwenye ring ndani. Sijui kama wako tayari. Nitakuwa nikianza na Dennis Ooko aka The Wolf, alafu watakuwa wakifinyana pale hivyo na Julius Wafula. Kumbuka pale upande wa Nairobi watu wamesikia sana watu wakisema nitakufinya. Sasa hiyo kufinyana ndio inakuwa ni hapa kwa cage. Itakuwa ni Billy Blanks. Kumbuka hii ndio mechi yetu ya mwisho, kwa hivyo hapa ndo Waswahili ama wahenga usema ashakum si matako ama ukae kitako. Ashakum si matusi, ukae kitako. Weka jicho wazi, kuwa standby, kwa sababu hapa hivi kuna makubwa ambayo yatakuwa yakifanyika. Flo, sijui wewe una expect nini kutokana na hii mechi?
Well, Billy Blanks has been ready. Well, you actually did a very good feature story on Billy Blanks. Sijui kama bado ile samaki imekupea nguvu hadi wa leo. We are waiting. If the fighters can hear me, wherever you are, it's time for you to get into the cage and show us show us what you are all made of. Denish Oko should be getting into the cage anytime now.
Yeah.
Also, Billy Blanks, kama unanisikia popote ulipo, we are expecting you guys at any moment to come into the pitch. Yes. Aoko yuko wapi? We are waiting for him. Ebu tuambie, well, Billy Blanks is a very good businessman. I know you like what he does.
Napenda pia, it's all about mixed martial arts. Na outside mixed martial arts, hao wanabondia ni watu ambao wako na kazi zingine ambazo wanafanya pale hivyo. Kama vile ambavyo umesema mtu kama vile Billy Blanks huwa anauza samaki pale Nairobi na mitandao pia ya kijamii. Na Flo, kwa ukweli sasa hapa ndio usema siku ya nyani kufa miti yote huteleza. Already niko na center referee akiwa tayari kwa mechi ya mwisho. Patrick Aucho akiingia pale kizimbani. Wa center referee Patrick Aucho amepata kuingia pale katika cage ama kizimbani, na nitaanza on the blue corner. On the blue corner, Denish Ooko aka the Wolf. Denish Ooko aka the Wolf. Kumbuka hii ni our main event, welterweight category. Anapata kuja pale hivyo akiwa na wawili. Tunaanza na on the red corner pale hivyo. Jamaa ambaye anasema haogopi kitu inafanyika haraka haraka. Ni kujulisha on the red corner ni nani? Si mwingine ila ni Julius Wafula aka Kenya's Billy Blanks. Billy Blanks anapata kukuja pale hivyo, Mondolo wa Mosmos. Anachukua muda lakini tunasema hakuna muda. Anafika pale hivyo. Jogging 1 2 1 2 mangumi 1 2 1 2 mangumi 1 2 1 2 mangumi 1 2. Wafula Julius Billy Blanks on the red corner, representing all the way from Nairobi. Ukweli kabisa. Na sasa on the blue corner, mpenzi mtazamaji, si mwingine ila ni Denish Ooko aka the Wolf.
Well, as you can see, guys, we are not seeing where Denish Ooko is at.
Denish Ooko.
Yes. All right.
Denish Ooko
is coming from this other side, and well, we will need to know why he is late. Nasikia huyu ametoka kazi kidogo.
Ukweli ndio maana tunasema.
He's here and ready. He's actually preparing right now, and it's going to be a beautiful story if in case he afanya mambo pale kwa cage.
Atapata kuandikisha historia.
I can see his fellow fighters actually helping him prepare, wearing the attire, wearing the gloves, so that he can come into the cage. We just give him kidogo to a few minutes.
Ukweli pia ningependa tukumbushe mtazamaji ya kuwa kama uko popote pale ulipo kwa dunia, unatupokea mubashara kupitia iOS TV pay-per-view na vile vile katika runinga ya KUTV. Na kama hauko karibu na runinga, unaweza kuchukua simu yako, ingia pale katika upande wa Facebook, unaingia KUTV Kenya, utapata kupokea mechi hii. Hapo hivyo ukipata kuvalia gloves zake maridadi tena zaidi, ni kijana on the blue corner, anakwenda kwa jina Denish Ooko aka the Wolf. Denish Ooko. Usisahau pale upande wa Facebook nitakuwa nikipitia hizo comments zenyu. Vile vile naona wengine wametumia arafa pale hivyo 0739110544. Zote tutakuwa tukipeperusha hapa mbashara kutoka upande wa Meru ama USA ukipenda. Hapa hivi na kuambia ndipo tunapata kubanua ama kuchanganua, kujua mbivu na mbichi. Akikaribia pale jukwani si mwingine ila ni Denish Ooko, full of confidence. Anachukua picha moja pekee, anakuja polepole, anaongeza mwendo, mosmos akichukuaga mawaidha ya mwisho, akijuaga hapa hivi ni pale ambapo usema ni siku ya nguruwe kumla mwanawe, wakupewa apewe, wakupeana apeani, wakufinywa wafinywe, wakufinya afinyi. Tupate mshindi na mshindi wa pio atapata kupigiwa makofi. Nikitoka hapa hivi tutakuwa tukipata official commentators pale hivyo, watuambie na garagazano vipi. Kumbuka hii ni welterweight category. Mshipi unapata kubebwa na mtu mmoja kati hao wawili.
All right, into the final championship here, which is a title championship that involves Julius Osodo Wafula
fighting against Danish Diulfoko. Julius Wafula was born in Busia, started with Kempo Karate, has over a decade of training in MMA, a good student of MMA. He was looking forward to a tougher opponent after his loss against former champion who relinquished it, Mohamed Ware. Currently fighting out of Kayola Social Hall. He is a student of several mixed martial arts, including Taekwondo and boxing Sagini.
Right, and on the other side, Danish Oko, also known as the Wolf. Wolf is an animal, and I believe he has that animality in him because he's there. The Wolves himself, Danish Oko, who is aged 27 years with a height of 170.8 centimeters and weighing 70 kgs, has played one game and he has never won. He has only lost that one match that he has participated in. Julius Wafula, also known as Billy Blanks, a movie actor who is also a very nice actor. You can just tell me one movie that Billy Blanks has featured in that is prominent of as you're heading into the round one, because this is a title fight and the winner will be heading into Turkey alongside the winner for the Divas edition, that is Felista Mugo, and also William Odino, who won in his category. Into the first round here, and William Osodo Wafula looking out for a takedown in the quick minutes of the game in the first round. And I can say that things are getting hotter and hotter here in the round one of the welterweight category against Julius Wafula, Billy Blanks against Danish Oko. What do you expect?
Danish Oko is already in half guard. Danish Oko is not the kind of fighter who talks much about himself. He was apprehensive of telling the commentary team and other interviewers about himself. His only statement was that you will see in the ring. On the other hand, Julius Wafula, who is a businessman, he sells some of the best fish in East Africa along Spine Road in Nairobi. He told us that he is looking to finish this fight and claim the title that Mr. Mohamed Ware relinquished.
Wow, that's a good turnover, a good turn of things, overturning tables there. The Wolf against Osodo Wafula on the ground, on the floor of the cage here. He was on a back control, but then he overturned things. Now he's on top, looking to control Osodo Wafula, who is on the floor of the cage, receiving some hefty left, right jabs and punches on his jaws, on the face. If he allows this to continue for a long while, I think he will be heading on to weakening his side, weakening his muscles, because Danish Oko knows that Billy Blanks has that energy on his left and right jabs. He's very emphatic, he's very hefty, and he's very hefty because those jabs can take down Danish Oko.
Yes, that is true. But I don't think Danish Oko should be too worried about the hands now that they are on the ground. What Billy Wafula should be doing is using the same technique we saw Mr. Odino use earlier in his fight, the hip escape. He's supposed to get explosive, use his hips, use the cage, stand up and get this fight back on the feet.
Wow, a nice low jab there, a nice low punch on the jaws of the challenger, that is Julius Wafula Osodo, who actually lost his title fight against Mohamed Ware in the second edition of the Lfne back in March 2020 in Nairobi, and now he's looking for an opportunity to go to Turkey, or rather fly to Turkey alongside the winners in the other categories. Oh, amber. Wow, that's a good amber, but not yet able to remain intact. He escapes it in a very quick,
great
spinning
from the
back kick. But yes, not yet able to target Osodo Wafula.
Great boxing stance from Wafula Julius,
who is now using low kicks.
Great
jab there, almost taking down Danish Oko.
Yes.
But Wafula now able. The first round is over. Just the moment when Danish Oko has been taken down. By Julius Osodo Wafula.
Is it vice versa, Mr. Segeni?
Yes.
Yes, when Julius Wafula with the takedown on Danish Oko ends the first round. If I am in Billy Wafula's corner, I tell Billy Wafula, stay on your feet.
And I can
not
see
go to the ground.
Yes. And I can see Coach Tompo is on the cage, is outside the cages there, just making sure that Osodo Wafula emerges on top. I believe he is the coach also.
Yes, Danish Oko looking very aggressive, breathing from his mouth, looking ready for the second round, while Billy Wafula talks to Coach Tompo, famous for standing behind the brutal man Kingi. Right now he is with Mr. Julius Wafula. Let us see if anything materializes from the advice that he has gotten in his corner.
From the first round, Julius Osodo Wafula, also known as Billy Blanks, a very skillful and handful in mixed martial arts, and also a very nice fighter in terms of boxing, because he used to be a bodyguard to a 2017 aspirant MP, that is George Atetwe, for the Luanda constituency in Viga County, but later on left that job of being a bodyguard and ventured into fish selling in Nairobi. And you can see the melanin on his skin tone can tell you how emphatic can be. Now he goes on to some good jabs there, throwing them very strongly.
Yes,
Julius Osodo Wafula.
Danish Oko seems to be looking for the takedown. Wafula is not eager to go to the ground. This fight, he wants it on his feet, where he's taking care of business. Great hook, great low kick, good feints. Danish Oko has his hands down, which is very dangerous for him against the heavy-hitting Wafula. Very speedy, quick fighter, great recoil, almost using the same Cobra style that was mentioned earlier.
Julius Osodo Wafula, very good in kickboxing, very good in karate, and a very handful fighter in mixed martial arts. Alongside, you can just check out Danish Oko, who is also good in karate, is just using those spinning back kicks which are not yet able to yield those throws that he's aiming at, because they have not yet been able to hit Osodo Wafula on the cages of the wall now. And you can see Danish Oko trying to use some lower kicks, looking for an uppercut, but not yet able to venture into an uppercut for Danish Oko against Julius Wafula, who is now on a clinch fist to Danish Oko in the blue corner. Both men on their feet, looking for a takedown on a clinch fist, not yet able for any of them to take down. And now, oh yes, almost they are taking down Danish Oko for Julius Wafula, but not yet able. Now they're still on a clinch fist here. Maybe for someone who doesn't know the importance of for the clinch fist, maybe what is it?
The importance of clinching is getting close to your opponent so that they cannot hit you if they are good at fighting at the distance. Another advantage of being in the clinch is that you can use your knees and elbows from the clinch. It is very skilled fighters are able to grab their opponents in the clinch, hit them once and twice, and clinch them again, which is the technique we are seeing Danish Oko using.
It's a technique that Danish Oko is using here, and now Danish Oko pinned on the floors of the cage. Is Danish or Julius Wafula?
Danish has been pinned.
Danish has been pinned.
Danish has pinned down Julius Wafula on the floor of the cage.
Right, Danish Oko pinning Julius Wafula on the floor of the cage here, and looking for some punches, but Julius Wafula's left hand
is controlling
Danish Oko's
hands.
Yes.
So hand control is the best part of ground fight. Whenever two are in a clinch, many of these fighters try to hit back. The best option is to fight the hands, because once you have fought the hands, you are now free again to fight from the distance, on the ground, or in the clinch.
In the last minutes of the second round here, Julius Osodo Wafula looks to emerge on top with some ground pounds, but timeout.
That will be round two.
Round two over into the third round. But before that, taking a look of things, who is coming out showing signs of winning?
I think the two fighters are evenly matched, considering that both of them are good on their feet, both of them are good on the ground. Every time one has taken the other down, the other has returned the favor by reversing the position. So with these reversals and the competitive nature of the grappling, the competitive nature of the
just
stand-up
take a look
fight,
there, Osodo trying to use his energy to lift Danish, then punch Danish Oko on the floor.
Danish Oko is spending too much energy on the spinning roundhouse, spinning back kicks if they will not land.
And not aiming and targeting the opponent.
Yes, it is
not
a waste
landing
of
on
energy.
Julius Wafula.
Yes.
It's a loss of energy.
Yes, it would be preferable for him to use the forward roundhouse kick,
Yes.
where he is seeing his opponent. He has judged the distance, and but that was a good axe kick from Danish Oko. Two
Wow.
fighters that have really been working on their techniques, I will admit. Both of them are good on the ground. Both of them are good on their feet. Danish Oko versus Julius Wafula.
Maybe at the moment, heading into the third round, Elisha Okecha, what do you think Coach Patrick Oucha, that is Julius Wafula's coach, could be thinking, could be telling his fighter Julius Wafula to do in the third round?
When it comes to title fights, when we are going to the third round, the coach has nothing to say but finish the fight. Because if you go into the third round and you think that you will still win on points, it might be an imaginary thing to you. The fighter might think that they are winning, yet the referees and the judges think otherwise.
Wow,
Round three.
nice spinning back kicks there, but then not yet able to have hit Julius Wafula.
That's
Osodo.
what I'm talking about.
And now Julius Wafula looking out for some punches, because I believe Julius Wafula is using the technique of boxing more and karate, while Danish Oko is using karate and kung fu in some way.
Yes, but being the taller fighter, Danish Oko would be at an advantage if he chose to fight at a distance. Why he is choosing to clinch with Julius Wafula, who looks to be the stronger fighter, is beyond me, but it might be the advice from his coaches.
From his coach. And now I believe I will let viewers from the hands of Elisha Okech as I go to meet Florence Ndungu on the ground for the final decision making on this final match. See you again.
See you soon,
Sagini. Last minutes
see you soon, Sagini. I'm sure you'll be right back. Here we have it, Danish Oko versus Julius Wafula in the third round of their title fight. They are now on the ground where Julius Wafula has been subdued by Danish Oko in full mount and raining down the ground and pound. Great guard from Julius Wafula. Great reversal. Julius Wafula is now in full guard with Danish Oko holding him there. Both of them are fighting each other's hands, knowing the danger that their hands present to the opponent. Danish Oko looking at his coach, breathing heavily. Julius Wafula has an advantage on top of Danish Oko, but he seems not to be taking advantage of it by using the elbows to attack from the bottom. Still in the same position. Julius Wafula with his back on the ground. Danish Oko in half guard. Danish Oko is actually the one with his back on the ground, and Julius Wafula is in half guard. Julius Wafula is best poised to stand up and take this fight to the feet, given that he is not delivering enough damage on the ground for the referees and the judges to give him the win in this one. But I think they will still appreciate that he is controlling the fight. He has controlled most of the fight from the top. As we look forward to the closing ceremony with Sagini, Florence, and the very able Toto Amariam, Mr. Juang, and the KUTV team, we still have Julius Wafula controlling the fight, looking like he will take this victory in the unofficial scorecards, where Julius Wafula versus Danish Oko has gone all 3 minutes of all 3 rounds, and we will go to a decision. We will go to the judges for a decision. Quite an exciting fight. Julius Wafula had been looking forward to a championship fight for a long time. Finally has gotten an opportunity to showcase. Here we see him as he came into the ring, draped in the Kenyan flag. Danish Oko in the ring there, on top control, great reversal. Danish Oko took his back, but he was flipped over, back again to the ground. It has been a great event here in Meru, live coming to you on KUTV. I am Elisha Okech, and so far It has been 10 beautiful bouts. Dennis Shoko there showing his beautiful spinning roundhouse. Dennis Shoko with a great axe kick there. I think these two fighters showed to you Ojwang.
Inakuwa tamu tena zaidi kutoka hapa upande wa Meru. Inakuwa tamu tena zaidi. Imekuwa ni mechi ya mwisho, mechi ambayo imekuwa ni title match welterweight category, na pale ndani tumekuwa na hapo ndani tumekuwa na center referee ambaye amefanya kazi mzuri tena kabisa akishirikiana na marefari wengine. Pengine ningewataja kabla ya kuingia kwa ambaye ameshinda siku ya leo. Tumekuwa na marefari kama vile Duncan Makoha, Kennedy Ocheng, Peter Karanja, Fabian Ibrahim na vile vile our center referee ambaye yako pale ndani kwa sasa ambaye anakwenda kwa jina Patrick Oucho. Imekuwa ni mechi dhidi ya Wafula, ukipenda unamuita Billy Blanks, akimenyana pale hivyo na Dennis Ooko aka The Wolf. Na sasa mpenzi mtazamaji, unanimous decision by all the judges, our winner for welterweight category F4 Mudhara Primary School, brought to you by KUTV, is Julius Wafula. Sasa napata kupeana hatamu pale hivyo kwa Florence, tupate kuingia katika official awarding ceremony. Watu wapate kupewa mshipi wale ambao wameshinda.
Alright, Ojwang Mariam, nashukuru sana. Thank you very much. That was a very good match. Of course, Wafula taking the day. And Wafula, kindly, if you can start walking towards where you can hear my voice, we need to know you had prepared very much. But Danish, kindly, ningependa pia kuongea na Danish kidogo. If you can also bring Danish here, I will be very happy. But let's talk to Sagini before we talk to the fighters. Sagini is one of the most celebrated commentators right here on KUTV on the sport. Well, you've been on the booth, you have watched all the matches, but what do you think about today's event? Was it a climax? Is it better than what we saw in Lfne 2?
A lot of entertainment in the Lfne 4, because looking at Lfne 2 how things unfolded, we had very great matches there in the women's category for Peris Gidiga and Felista Mugo. They were very emphatic, but then today at least the showdown wasn't so much high, but at least they showed something good. And I like how William Modino, the fight between William Modino and Elijah King stood out, because you can take a look at how the process came about getting a challenger for William Modino. It was a big problem for him to get a challenger, because keeping in mind that in the second edition he knocked out somebody via KO. Now it was very hard for him to get an opponent, but then finally when the opponent came, maybe many of them thought he couldn't live it to expectations, because with the weight and the height of William Modino, no one thought he could even get into round 2. But then who knows? They say the game is 90 minutes. The game is 3 rounds. Until the end, that's when you know who is the winner, who is the loser. So I can say a big congratulations to Elijah Kingi for posing a good challenge on Odino, and even making him to sweat, drop that sweat, making him also to frustrate him on the ring. And you can see even from the look of things how things end in that fight. It was a very great fight, and also for the other fights. And I wish them all the best, Felista Mugo, William Odino, and Julius Osodo Wafula. When they head on to Turkey, they make sure that the Kenyan flag that Odino is holding onto his back flies higher and higher.
We'll be getting into the awarding right away. And I would like to actually invite the Lfne president, also the director, Kenyatta University Television and Radio Services, the man who has made it happen, the man who has ensured that, you get to enjoy mixed martial arts here in Meru County. But before that, champion, how are you? Vuka hii side ingine, vuka boda kidogo. I am happy to see you. Congratulations. Tuambie mechi ilikuwa kivipi?
Mechi kwanza sikuwa na expect kuwa na match, because opponent alikuwa amechelewa kidogo, so nilikuwa nimerelax kidogo, because nilijua maybe hata kuja. Lakini nadhani kufika kitu saa 10 hivi nikamwona ameingia, nikawa na furaha sana. Yeah, because nilikuwa nashindwa asipokuja kutakuaje, na hii title nilikuwa naiongojea kabisa. Yeah.
Well, the other bout, haukushinda in Lfne 2. Sasa wewe ndio champion. How does that make you feel?
Inanifanya nakuwa na furaha sana, because hata familia walikuwa wananiambia mara hii usiposhinda hiyo title hakuna kurudi fight tena.
Yeah.
But because nimepata hiyo title, najua kutakuwa na hope ya kuendelea mbele.
Congratulations. Hopefully we'll see you in the next one.
Thank you.
Matarajio yako ni yapi kwa mechi yako hii?
Matarajio yangu ni kwamba nitaendelea kudefend hiyo title. Venye imefika kwa mkono wangu ni kama nyama kuanguka kwa mkono wa simba. Yeah.
Congratulations, na tutakufuata kila laheri unapojitayarisha.
Asante sana.
All right, thank you. That is the champion. That is the champion Wafuta, aka Belly Blanks. Well, we had talked, and I don't want you guys just wait for us. They need to be doing the awarding, and I want Mr. Wasike, whatever it is, Mr. Wekesa rather, Patrick Wekesa, if you could just join me right here. We need to know who Mr. Patrick Wasike is. And Wekesa is, sorry, don't sue me for calling you the wrong name, Mr. Wekesa. He is approaching, and thank you very much. He will be helping us award at the award one of the champions. Mr. Wafula, good Wekesa, Patrick Wekesa, Pato. Maybe nikikuita hivyo itakuwa rahisi sana kukumbuka. Just a bit of introduction. Who are you and where are you from and why are you here today?
Thank you very much. I think you're Florence.
Yes.
Seen you. I think we are friends.
Yes. Kidogo tu inua mic kidogo.
So my name is Patrick Wekesa. I don't know if I remove my mask or it's okay that way. I am from Kenya Academy of Sports. Kenya Academy of Sports is a government institution under the Ministry of Sports. Basically, our work, if I can just summarize, 3 broad areas that we deal with: talent identification and development in sports. So that is a very key thing, and that's why you can see we are here. Basically, this is talent, and talent in sports is what we do. We develop. We also do what we call training or capacity building of sports technical personnel. So talk of all the coaches, talk of the referees, the umpires, judges. That is the work the academy does. We also do what we call research in sports, which is a very key component. You know, the country is a sporting nation, Kenya, and so research in sports is key to the academy, and that's why the institution was established. So why we are here today, of course, first of all, is to appreciate the talent that we're seeing here. Meru is seems to be a powerhouse and has abundant grassroots talent, and I think our partnership with KUTV is going to take us to such places.
So what is this partnership all about? What can we expect? Because you guys are in a position to help KUTV showcase this talent and also nurture and even motivate them.
Yes, I think the details of the partnership are still being cooked, if so to say. They are still in the kitchen. They will be out soon. I think my CEO and the management at the academy are in discussions and in talks with the KUTV.
Yes.
In the near future, we're going to hear about the package that is being prepared, and I'm looking forward to good things, good tidings ahead as the academy partners with KU, and especially, you know, in venturing to the grassroots and identifying the talents that we have there, and of course, you know, trying to sensitize Kenyans about, you know, how beneficial and important sports can be. We all know it is a massive industry. It is a good paying industry. We will have to get this information to you know, all the people in the country and show them that yes, with your talent you can earn and live a decent life. Yes.
All right.
So I'm looking forward to a very good partnership, which is, as I said, the management is in talks and they are brewing. Yes. Yes.
All right. You'll still be here as we wait to award. We'll start with the bout with Odino, then with the Queen, and then with Belly Blanks. Director Bondi, we will start with awarding Mr. Odino, then we will be awarding the queen and then the winner of the main bout, so that is Belly Blanks. So Bwana Stephen Omwanga, hopefully we are ready with the belts. If we can start with the first award, I'd like Mr. Wasonga to award the third, Mr. Wekesa, sorry, to award. All right. Well, before we do that, let me introduce the director, Kenyatta University Television and Radio Services. Well, his name is Dr. George Kingara. I know he's a very happy man. This is the gentleman who has made it happen for us, being here and giving us that opportunity to come to Meru County, showcase talent, not only here in Meru County, but also elsewhere in the world. Dr. George, thank you so much for your time. Well, I don't know if I should be telling you congratulations or what I should, because this is amazing, but just tell us, how has the preparation for this event been?
Well, thank you, Florence, for your good work in producing this as other on-the-spot shows, and I'm glad that the preparations, even on your part, was very good, because we had briefs with the fighters, and when we were watching on TV, we could see recaps of what they had promised to do, and they came. Some of them did it. On that end, that is congratulations to you. But the planning is a long time coming, but we've been doing it in stages. As you recall, we dedicated ourselves to be the local station that gives us local sports people, young people, a platform, and we intend to go to every of the 47 counties of this country and find the youth who are fighting there, or who are running there eventually, or who are playing football or whatever. So Meru had their chance, and we really like to thank Modara Primary School Administration and Management for hosting us. And of course, we can't forget, without Stephen Wenga and his Lfne family, and now we are hearing that we are international. We have a new partner in Ireland, from Ireland, I think, and they're telecasting this out there to the world. So Kenyans, as you sit here today, this afternoon, you're being watched maybe in the UK, and your primary school, your children, your grounds are being seen. So that's a good thing, and I think for me, it is very satisfactory. So it's congratulations to every one of us in the crew, both Lfne and KUTV, and of course, our mother, KU, who always support us. You can see we're well facilitated, and we are also coming to sell KU to these youngsters, and there's no better place than a primary school, so that they can see where they want to go. One of the teachers was asking me, are some of these students who are working here? The answer is a confirmation yes. Some of them are not, but that's the way we do it. Practical training, hands-on, and we produce something like this to the world to see.
Yeah, it's been amazing showcasing Kenyan talent to the world. What do you have in store for us as the vision bearer?
Now, we have in store something that has developed because of this connection to the UK. We are hearing there's maybe a partnership coming whereby we'll even go continental. They want to showcase the continent to the rest of the world, and they're looking for a partner. And I'm hearing good words from our president here talking about exclusive, and you know what that means. That means it's just us showcasing these types of things, and if anyone wants to pick it, like telecasting this, they would have to come through us. So that is very good. But we're also looking forward to whatever a county can do, which is, I keep reiterating this because it's important. We know Rift Valley produces some of the best runners in the world. We know Nyanza can produce some of the best boxers in the world on the heavyweight category. We know Meru has a unique talent. What is that? You tell us and we'll come and cover it.
Sure.
Another county, the same. So that's the vision, because we also want to have our afternoons taken by our local sport, not
Yes.
necessarily foreign sport.
Mhm.
Yes.
Quite impressive. That is the director, Kenyatta University Television and Radio Services, ensuring that we are here today and able to carry live the proceedings of KUTV on the sport, live on location. And hopefully we'll be doing this more and more. We want to introduce an official from Lfne who is going to help us conduct the ceremony, the awarding ceremony, and then later on the Lfne president will give us his word. Well, I think we'll be starting. Also, our new sponsor will be here. Bwana Mwenga, asante sana. This is a work well done. How much work has been put into making sure this happens?
Thank you very much. First off, I'd like to thank the principal of this school, Bwana Ezekiel. It's really a good pleasure. You took care. I saw you doing a lot of work. Then, of course, there's a lot that we've done in the past few days. Now, going to the preparations, all I can say, the fighters, they've given us a wonderful show. But for all that to come to fruition, it's not an overnight task. It's not a one-off event. These guys are really training. They've really worked hard. From the progress we've gained from our Lfne 1 going to Lfne 2, 3, and now 4, it's really been a long journey. But the fighters have walked the journey with myself. KUTV, from our media partners, you've really walked the journey with us from Lfne 2. And then, of course, the coaches. The coaches are very key. I listen to them. I don't argue with them. Whenever they give advice, I have to listen. Whenever I make a mistake, I have to change and rectify it. And of course, the coordinators, Mugambi, the coordinator for Meru, we started the journey. He has done a good job. Then Calvins, the overall coordinator, is the guy who keeps calling me several times until I get mad. But it has to happen. That's the thing. That's the journey.
Yeah, well, I know it has been sleepless night, but it has definitely been a climax. I think we should just go straight ahead to awarding the fight where Odino emerged the winner. Odino, if you can just join us on set. I'd also want to, Bwana Wekesa, if you can just join us on set to help us award Mr. Odino. Odino had already spoken. Yes. So, Odino, if you can just come here, we want the belt for Odino. Actually, maybe you can just get the belt. And yeah. Well, the Hammer, aka that is the aka William Odino, aka the Hammer, won against Elijah Kingi. That is the brutal man. It was a technical knockout, and it was amazing to see the Hammer actually win that one. It was a tough match, but congratulations to the Hammer. Kindly, if you can just award the winner. Well, that is very impressive. Thank you very much. He is the champion in the middleweight category. I'd also thank you so much for helping us award our champion. I'd like to introduce Director Kingara to award. Felista Mugo Pia has retained her title. Felista Mugo, if you can just join us over here. She took to the cage against Githaiga, again being awarded by the, I wanted to say president. I am elevating Dr. Kingara to the president of KU. But congratulations, Felista Mugo, for retaining your title. They are being awarded or given the belt by the director, Kenyatta University Television and Radio Services. Pigeni makofi jamani. Thank you so much, Felista Mugo and Director George Kingara. And now let us introduce the one and only Lfne President, Mr. Stephen Omwenga, and Billy Blanks. Join us here on set. Mr. Julius Wafula taking on Denish Ooko in the main fight and being awarded by the Lfne President, Mr. Stephen Omwenga. Congratulations, Billy Blanks. You are waiting for this day to be crowned to actually fight in a title fight, and it has happened. Congratulations to Billy Blanks being awarded there, getting the belt from Lfne president. That is Mr. Stephen Omwenga. Makofi jamani. All right, thank you so much. That has been amazing. Work well done by the Lfne president, Mr. Stephen Omwenga. 10 bouts were on the card. 3 of those bouts were title bouts. And it went down to the wire. We had knockouts, and it was totally awesome. Well, joining me here, young Mariam, very excited young man you are today. And I'm so happy that you are my co-host today.
I'm also very glad, and I thank God that I didn't have to do a lot of English here.
Yes.
Because we are in USA, and I'm glad. I loved all the matches.
Yes, you're
all
in
the
USA.
bouts. Yeah, United States of America.
American.
Yeah.
Okay, sawa sawa. Also, Sagini, having been here, final words before we call it an afternoon.
Nasema imekuwa ni siku nzuri sana katika mchezo wa mixed martial arts, na pia kuangalia walivyoshinda, walivyocheza, pia mbwembwe zimekuwa ni nyingi. Angalia pia mchecheto umekuwa ni mkubwa sana katika runinga na sio katika kitengo kile cha utangazaji. Nasema shukrani sana za dhati kwa mashabiki waliokuja katika eneo hili la Mudhara Primary, na pia kwa waandalizi na waelekezi wa kipindi na watayarishaji kipindi akina Florence hapa na wengineo kule nyuma, akina Boniface. Nasema asante sana kwa nafasi, na tumai kwamba katika Lfne 5 labda wewe tukapaa na kuelekea maeneo tofauti labda Mombasani kule na pale kwingine kwingi zaidi. Lakini kongole kwa washindi wote, na pia kongole kwa walioshinda, manake siku zote wanasema kwamba kushindwa ama asiyeshindwa si mshindani, na pia siku zote kama michezo ni yetu na sport ni sisi. Tukuze vipaji mashinani, tuzidi kutamba, tuzidi kupaa, manake sote tupo katika meli moja.
All right. Well, it has been amazing working with these two gentlemen. That is mtoto wa Mariam, also with Sagini, also Elisha on the commentary booth. Very impressive. Also Jasper Murume coming on board. Thank you so much to Kenyatta University and Kenyatta University Television and Radio Services. Also, thank you so much to Mudhara Primary School. Also, their head teacher allowing us to be here. Tunashukuru sana as KUTV. And also all the guys who have made this possible, including our technical director, that is Joel Mulio, my director Boniface Odhiambo, na kila mtu, all the cameramen behind those cameras making it happen. Asanteni sana. You have been watching KUTV on the spot, on KUTV, on Ayaza TV. Na pale pia mtandaoni, we have been live on Facebook page. Until on Saturday 10 to 4, thank you for watching and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.